Splatoon 3 card because I thought I had a different card in, but no, Splatoon 3 is already in. Yeah, I was playing the Splatoon 4 demo. You guys probably already heard me on Discord fucking complaining about it. Like, it's so unexpectedly bad. Like, it can be good. They just need to fix the controls to not be bad. Because the controls are terrible. No, real quick, I could show you guys the controls. You know what? Tangent. We're tangenting. I'm gonna show. Just get some text on screen. This is what I'm doing. Oh, hey, this text is a tangent on it. Nice. Then for tangent. Oh, and I want to show the controls because I didn't like record anything. Tell people how much I don't like the new controls on Pikmin. On, watch this. Like, I just want to demonstrate real quick because I really don't like the controls. Like, they're so like deliberately bad too because the controls for the first 3 games are great. And then when they re-released the first 2 games on the Wii and the Wii U, you know, they were also great because they changed them. Okay, thank you, Salmon. How you doing? Sorry. Load my game. Wow. Wow. Come on. Yeah. Right. Send me out on a mission. Yeah. Oh, I got to the part in the demo where it ends if you click that next thing. Where it is now telling me about. So. Hope it lets me just go in here in free roam. Without telling me, hey. Yep, I do have to start a new game. Fuck, I can't show how bad the controls are. I'll have to restart. I thought it would just let me go back into the first area in free roam. No, it doesn't. Never mind. But, it's hard to describe the controls, and I don't have anything to show how bad the controls are on me. And it'll take way too long to go in there and, you know, redo the tutorial. Because the tutorial is the longest tutorial of any Pikmin game. Like, I was kind of frustrated with how long Pikmin 3's tutorial was. Pikmin 4 has a way longer tutorial. Like, it's practically... Like, I think I spent like 4 hours on the demo or something. I mean, not 4 hours, like probably 2 or 3. But it took me like... Yeah, it took me like 2 or 3 hours, and I was like... I only got out of the tutorial in the last 30 minutes. Because not only do they have like a tutorial section, they re-explain everything in the tutorial section again. Because you have this part where you're playing as Olimar before Olimar, you know, gets, you know, fucked by everything. And that section is pure tutorial, which makes sense. I'm fine with that being pure tutorial. But then they re-explain all that shit, and then more shit after that. The tutorial is also extremely long, and I don't like that. So hi Saber, how you doing? How is you? So like, you can't aim your like little reticle in Splatoon, or sorry, Pikmin 4. Like, unless you're holding down like a few buttons, which is way unintuitive, and it's really weird. I don't like it. And then there's like an auto lock on that doesn't auto lock on to things when you want it to, but it does when you don't want it to. So I would just prefer the auto lock on to not exist at all. I did not get my daily roll. Whoops. Like, I would just way prefer for the auto lock-on just to not exist if it's gonna be as bad as it is. Wow, what do I get? Nothing. I can't believe I still haven't rolled the, like, 1% chance thing after, like, rolling that thing over 1,000 times. Alright. Let's go. Like, I would be fine with the auto lock-on, because, like, the point of Pikmin isn't really aiming. But in the auto lock-on is gonna suck. I don't want it to exist in that case. But it also seems they removed the thing in Pikmin 4, or Pikmin 3, that, like, no one was complaining about. Like, they removed a new feature from Pikmin 3. It was the thing where enemies have weak points, instead of just being, oh, hey, it's the new map. I played it a little bit, like, on my own time, but I haven't played it. This map's really good, by the way. Like, they removed the thing about enemies having weak spots. They removed that. The only complaint with that people had in Pikmin 3 was that not enough enemies had the new weak spot mechanic. And instead of adding it to more enemies, they removed it from all the enemies that had it. Which doesn't make sense. Like, the complaint was, oh, we need more of this. And you resolve the complaint by removing it. And there's like not many enemies that are in the demo, but the one enemy that had it in Pikmin 3 did not have the weak point. It was the Bulborbs, where in Pikmin 3 they added if you hit Bulborbs in the eyes, because they have sensitive eyes, that they would, like, you know, panic. But you cannot target their eyes anymore, and hitting their eyes manually did nothing. Like it did in Pikmin 3. So, that feature is removed. Long. Yeah, it's like, it could still be a really good game. They just have to fix the controls from not being terrible. Also, you can't have 100 Pikmin at the start. Your maximum Pikmin count is 20, and you have to upgrade it with, like, upgrading your dog or whatever. When you have to upgrade the onion by finding hidden bonus onions that increase the amount of Pikmins you can have. Oh, hey, I got the Grisco Blaster. But I guess I'm fine with the Pikmin maximum being reduced from 100, because there seems to be only 2 captains. Like, it's not 3 captains like it was in Pikmin 3. But, like, the default, like, the starting amount shouldn't be 20, and you only gain 5 per, like, thing, per upgrade secret that you find. The starting amount should be, like, 30, and you should get, like, 10 per upgrade. Because working with 20 just isn't fun. And it means you can't really multitask when, like, I don't know, they even, like, bring it up, like, it was, like, a concept in, like, the first 2 games, where the concept is about, like, no, I'm good. The concept's about, like, multitasking, like, that's the whole franchise kind of gimmick. And they removed, and they made it harder to they made it, like, impossible to multitask, because how are you gonna, like, send, like, both your captains to work on 2 different tasks at once, when you only have enough to do 1 task? And now there's also punishments for splitting up your team. And it's weird that they would do that, when they also made it one of the loading screen tips, saying, like, hey, remember to practice the art of multitasking. And it's like, okay, but how? You made it a punishment, like, if I do. Like, there is no reason to multitask so far in the Pikmin 4 demo. And if the whole game's like that, then well, fuck. And I think the whole game is gonna be. I think the whole game is gonna be like that, because there is just a straight up punishment for splitting your party up. Along with having such a small party, that splitting up becomes non-efficient. Like, I'm sure when you saw me play Pikmin 3, you saw me consistently multitasking by like having my 3 captains always doing something different. No! Aw, barely. I actually found it like, kind of annoying. Like the demo is pretty big. But I did find like attempting to multitask just in the demo alone to be a annoying task to try. Why is my team doing so poorly right now? I've been talking about the terrible Pikmin 4 demo, and my team's just been struggling. And the... I mean, how did you... How? How bad were their weapons? They have, like... Was it excusable? Like, did they have extremely terrible weapons and I just didn't notice? Okay, they had no excuse. Like, the brush? Maybe an excuse. I don't know how good that brush is yet in Salmon. I haven't used it. It's a brand new weapon, so who knows? Maybe that was a terrible weapon. Maybe excusable, who knows? Yeah, but there also seems to, like, I don't even know why the day system even exists anymore, since there seems to be no, like, there's no urgency in this game. Like, it seems like they're going for more Pikmin 2, or Pikmin 2, the day system doesn't really matter at all, because there's really no urgency. You're not in a rush. Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 3, to an extent, had a rush. Like oh, you better hurry up. But now, like, the day system's just, like, annoying in Pikmin 4, because there's no rush. It's just, I'm doing something, and now the game says, up, time to go back to base for now. Time to take a break. Like, I remember when every Nintendo game for like 3 years would tell you to stop playing the game after like 10 minutes of playing because of like a law that passed or something. They like had to. Well, they just had to tell you like to take a break. They didn't have to tell you every 2 seconds. It's just they decided to. Like, especially Link Between Worlds. Yes, that's the one. That's the 3DS one. Where they would, like, every time you saved, which you saved often, because you don't want to lose progress on accident, they would be like, hey, remember, stop playing. Stop. Like, it would be, if you played for a session longer than 30 minutes, you'd get this unskippable, stays on the screen for an annoying amount of time long text box that tells you to stop playing the game. And I'm like, I've barely started playing. Chill out. I hate when games did that. I'm so glad, like, mostly every game has, like, stopped doing that. So, wow, my team. And I wasn't looking at their weapons, so maybe they had god-awful weapons and it wasn't their fault, but oh my god. Unlucky. And I don't think Pikmin 4 is like, to me, like, I don't think it's gonna be good on launch. Because everyone's praising it when it isn't good. And when the controls are clearly terrible and unfun to play with. It's kind of like Breath of the Wild, where I wasn't expecting most of the issues with Breath of the Wild to be fixed in Tears of the Kingdom. Because the people who were actually complaining were getting drowned out by, like, kind of worthless praise, is what I'd call it. Like, you know when you're, like, praising something for, like, nothing, but you're still praising it? Like, so, like, I feel like Pikmin 4, they're not, because it wouldn't be hard for them to change, because they have 1 month from demo launch to release. They have enough time to fix the controls, because it's not like the controls need some massive overhaul. You just need to revert them to what they were the last game. And the controls aren't good. I would hope they aren't gonna change anything about the game to the point that you need to, like, redesign a boss or something. Just put the controls back and make the joysticks do something, and they do nothing, you know? I just don't think enough people are complaining about it for Pikmin 4 to fix it before launch. I thought I picked up an egg with it. Did I get that egg in? Nice. That's a shame. Like, I think, in terms of gaming, that was the last sequel I was excited for. I think we're talking about how, like, there are no like sequels I've been hyped for, because modern sequels to anything have been absolutely horrendous the past, like, 6 years. And Pikmin 4, I think, actually, no joke, might have been the last one. Who knows? Maybe there's, like, some game out there that I'm like maybe there was, like, maybe they announced Hat in Time 2, and I just forgot. And I'm like, oh, right, I was excited for Hat in Time 2, you know? But, no, I think Pikmin 4 was the last one. Finally, the last sequel I was excited for is gone. Now it's all original stuff I'm excited for. Like, I posted about in the Discord, I think it's an indie game, it looks pretty indie. A game called On Guard. It looks and plays amazingly. The demo came out, and it comes out next month. It's fucking fantastic. I love that game already. It's gonna be like my favorite beat 'em up ever. Does it count as a beat 'em up? I don't know. Especially on hard mode. I haven't even tried it on easy mode, but on hard mode, it's like the perfect amount of difficulty where every time I, get fucked, I'm like, okay, that was my fault, and I can't wait to do better, you know? Like, kind of like Bayonetta on Infinite Climax. Like, you can't blame anyone but yourself for, like, losing in Bayonetta, at least Bayonetta 2. Because Bayonetta 1, you have the stupid fucking dumbass, manta ray enemies. And in Bayonetta 3, you have the stupid jellyfish that they haven't fixed yet, which I don't think they're gonna fix. Like, when you lose to those guys, it's like, okay, that's not your fault. That's the game's fault, you know. Bayonetta 2, at least. There's nothing in that game that's bullshit. And even then, the manta rays in Bayonetta 1 and the jellyfish in Bayonetta 2 don't appear often enough to ruin your day. They do appear still. Oh wait, I completely forgot in Bayonetta 3 about the Viola section. I like actually completely deleted from my mind that Viola was playable because of how bad it was. Like, I'm not even joking, I completely forgot Viola was playable for like a solid month. Because this past month I've been thinking of Bayonetta, and I have not thought of the fact that Viola is playable. That's how bad that is. If you skip all the Viola missions, you'll have a good time in Bayonetta. Oh, I thought that guy had an egg. Okay, this weapon got a buff, it's still bad. Like, this is terrible. As I said, who knows, maybe that buff was enough for it to be good. It's not. This is still a terrible weapon. This is still horrible. This weapon's still bad. I've been trying. I've like, other than the fact that I'm talking, I have been tryharding with this weapon. And I have gotten like nothing out of it. I revived him. What the fuck? Was I not over his corpse with my roller? Okay, game. Yeah, now, officially, there's not a sequel I'm excited for in existence at this current moment. And if they like, if like a developer comes out of the woodworks and like announces a sequel to like one of my favorite games, I'm not gonna be happy. I'm not gonna be hyped. I'm going to be the opposite of hyped. God, this is a terrible weapon. Do you see how long it takes with like my strongest attack to kill these guys? Like this is unacceptable. Look at this. Like, what am I supposed to do? This weapon isn't like extremely fast or anything. Like, I can kill that in 2 shots. That's it. Like, this is. Did anyone at Nintendo playtest this weapon? Look at this. That's the fastest way I can kill. But I have to be extremely close range. And also, that thing I just did here, that's not happening in real gameplay, because there's going to be so much knockback in actual gameplay that you're not getting that off. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they made it easier to do that. Because this feels way easier than it was before. I mean, you still have to be in melee range, which is how any of the enemies kill you, so... Still not good, but next time I get it, I can try it. Oh, never mind, I'm getting the knockback again. I don't know how I did it. Yeah, I needed to use, like, the wall to help me get that. In a real match, I'm not getting this off. Like, yeah, I'm not getting that off in an actual match. If I'm forced to use it again, I'll try, but no. Oh, cool, Hydra. Everyone else has really good weapons. I got the worst one, which is fine, because this weapon's at least decent. And if it's the worst and it's decent, that's fine. Nice. Hey guys, I'm gonna need you to kill them. I have no speed. Oh, I didn't get an egg in that. Damn. It's probably that one. Nope, okay, it's this one. Probably that one way over there. Nope, it is those two. No, it's this one. We don't have time. I forgot the Goldies don't give power eggs after the round's over. Unlike literally every other enemy. They're the only ones. I honestly think that's a bug, because they're the only enemies in the entire game that don't give power eggs after timer's up. For, like, bonus points. You get nothing for attacking. Shoot them this way! You don't have to do it this whole way! Where are you gonna... Do they not... Do they know? Do my teammates know that you can throw the eggs right here? But do they not know that good map design still might exist? No. Right here, buddy. You walked right past me, buddy. Yep. I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, I thought the rain was gonna kill me, not the floor. Somehow, still won. I need to keep paying attention to like my team's weapons, see if we have good weapons or not. Oh, fuck. Why? Everyone everyone got a good weapon except me, who I got one of the only F tiers in this game. In this game mode. Like, the undercover umbrella sucks in like main Splatoon, but it's alright in this hammer. So I would much rather have the undercover, not this garbage. I hate this weapon. I'm the only one who got a bad weapon. Yep. Fucked up my squid roll so badly. How'd that not revive me? Open your fucking basket. Bitch. I got someone in that. Oh, I wanted that over. Oh, we won. Who cares? Yeah, I might swap to PvP after a little bit. This because normally on like the random rotations you get like some really good rotations, but I think the random weapons they picked today are like terrible, or we're just getting extremely unlucky with bad rotations. I don't think they do. Actually, I think it might be completely random, because in Splatoon 2, when there was a wild card rotation, what would happen is they would pick out a select few items, like 10-ish items, to be in the random rotation. In Splatoon 3, I think they changed that so random rotations can literally be any weapon. Instead of being a hand-selected random weapons. Which means these all have the chance to give us the worst weapons. Because I remember that's something people would do, was we would, like, the first person to log on for the Salmon rotation would just check to see what the random weapons are and tell everyone if the random weapons are good. Like, oh yeah, the random weapons are these 10 weapons. It's safe to play. Or the random weapons are brushes and rollers. Run. And that would determine if we play or not. But I think in Splatoon 3 they made it so random rotations are random. Or like random. They added more randomness to it. Got pretty good rotation this time. It's not so bad. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump a little bit. Oh my god, go to that guy. Fuck it, I'm getting in a cannon. I'll be the cannon guy, I don't care. Usually you want 2 cannon guys. Then he's gonna drop those on the floor, which is nice. Oh, look at that. Someone go down and get those right now. I'll help. Okay, now I'll grab the egg. I got you. Sending those eggs up here. Good. And they're all landing over there. What the fuck? Oh, I can get the last one. Also, I forgot to comment on it. 52 gal is amazing. I have not seen this in rotation in forever, and I think it's because it's too good. Like, the 2 like top tier weapons in this game, I never see in Salmon Run for some reason. So instead of doing what they did in Splatoon 2, they might be doing the exact opposite. In Splatoon 2, they would never let the like bottom 5-10 weapons be in rotation, like ever. And now I think that they're like just not letting the top like 10 weapons in rotation. But like the top 5 at least. Because you never see Dapple dualies in rotation. I played every single Salmon Run rotation in Splatoon 3 so far. Dapple dualies has been in like 3 rotations. And the brush has been in like 100 rotations. So what the fuck? And finally, the brush is like one of the only F tiers in this game. It is so bad. And playing the 52 gal right now made me realize that, oh my god, they probably are intentionally leaving out the good weapons to make Salmon Run not as fun. This is a pretty good rotation. The only bad weapon here is, brush, you know. How is that not? Okay, I was gonna say, how is that not full? Oh, come on, I shot that. Shoot the other guy. I need a, you know, I should play 52 gal in I haven't played it in a long while in PvP because I don't know, I just haven't. I've been too addicted to super trumps as my shooter weapon, which is the orange in zap. I forget what number that is. Oh, this guy stole my fucking juice. Okay, this weapon's not a good melter for the boss. I will go kill enemies normally. This map might be too well balanced. There's like nowhere you can shoot his mouth, like, without throwing an egg. Like here, maybe. Like maybe he's low enough here. Fuck. Stupid small fry. Down? Yeah, we still got him. Let's go. We are all dead. Return to ocean. Oh yeah, we got a goal. That never happens. That's nice. Where the fuck is my phone? Here it is. Hey! Yeah, I'm gonna go to PvP. I do not like this rotation. We have not been getting good weapons to warrant me wanting to continue playing. We're going to PvP. And my first one of these was 3 stars, so I don't have to worry about that ever. Cool. Alright, we'll do. Where is my water? Second, let me go get it. Oh, here it is. It's full enough, but I'm gonna top it off. Be right back. I'm back. What's the doo-doo rotation? Splat zones, Rainmaker, Clam, not doing Clam ever, so Splat zones. And then we only have like 30 minutes to play it. Wait, what maps? My brain did not register the maps. Mahi Mahi and Mincemeat. Those are both maps that are heavily gonna use a lot of like missiles. What if I should run missiles just to say fuck it? You know? Yeah, wait. I have a loadout for this. We're going sniping. Did I even put on a drink? 1 second. Yeah, I have a food item on. We're good. Ah, dang. Low charge moment. I missed a stationary target. Pop. Trying to get my game in position because I sit differently when I play sniper so that I can actually snipe. Oh yeah, what do they got? Cool, no long range. Let's hope their short range isn't good enough to bully me, so oh, I totally whipped that shot. That was on me. Oh, there's someone behind me. Team, how did you let them get there? Oh, we had that basically captured. Yeah, there we go. Fucking missiles. I forgot. They added a good missile weapon, so now we're in missile meta again. I forgot. I have to play with missile meta in mind. That at any given point, someone's gonna be spamming missiles just to say fuck you. Someone at Nintendo thought, you know, how about we make a weapon that insta-kills and gives your entire team wall hacks? For the low, low cost of absolutely nothing. I hate missile meta. I hate Splatoon 2. But they said, what if we made the meta Splatoon 2? And then they said, yeah, that's a great idea. Let's do that. What? I shot him! What the fuck? Okay, I'm suspicious of this player now. Oh, it's the missile player. Of course, I have reason to be suspicious. It's just not fun to play against missiles at all. We have to all the time now. Don't worry, guys. Well, the meta will never affect casual mode. If you guys, I'm playing casual mode right now. Like, this is casual. The meta will never affect casual mode. The Splatoon subreddit says whenever a bad meta change is introduced. And then they're always wrong. No, they'll never affect casual. The average player's not going to run the meta. What am I looking at right now other than a very decent meta comp right now? Like, I could see this comp, except for maybe the Aerospray, being run in a tournament. Not even joking. This is meta comp on the enemy team. Our team, definitely not. Enemy team, 100%. Anyway, they whiffed it really hard at the end. Please, don't put me up against missile players. I really don't want to play against them. I do not desire to play against missiles. Please. Please, pretty please, Nintendo. Womp. Yeah, taking forever. Hurrah! Nintendo, put me in a game. I'm typing something right now. Oh, and I bumped my controller. Alright, let's go. Fuck. They have missiles. Casual players will never have to deal with missile meta. Oh, come on, how did... How? This how? Competitive will never affect casual at all, guys. Don't worry, guys. It will... You'll never see missiles in casual. It's too niche. People will always rather play their favorite weapon than play comp. Than play a comp meta. Team, I'm gonna need a little more help. That was a hardcore whiff from my teammate. Wow, my team whiffed that. Hey. Missile meta will never affect casual. But I mean, that's 2 out of 2 games today, like just today, that I've gotten missile meta. Now I'm starting to see why I stopped playing Splatoon 3. No, they're not annoying. They are overpowered and unfair. Infinite range, infinite target, insta-kill, and if they don't hit you, they still give your entire team wall hacks against all the enemies you have hit. Like, when I'm playing sniper and my teammate has missiles, I become a god, because I'm a sniper who then gets wall hacks because my teammate gives me wall hacks. It is not annoying. It is unbelievably unfair. And they put it in on purpose specifically to make us mad, because that's the only explanation that exists right now for why they brought them back. Because they were the worst part of Splatoon 2, and people want them. Oh yeah, no try, 100%. They've only received 1 nerf, and it's been a slap on the wrist. And it took them 5 years to put that nerf out, so, you know. Like, literally, missiles are built in such a way that they can only either be useless or overpowered. Like, it's a thin line, and they need to be pushed back into being useless. Because at the start of Splatoon 2, they were in a state that they were useless. Then they kept getting... Then they got a buff that made them the best thing in the universe. And I'm sure everyone on the planet agrees. Oh, they should definitely... Like, first off, they shouldn't have been in the game. But if they're going to be in the game, you gotta put them into the useless category. Not the overpowered category. I was behind a wall, sir? Excuse me? I was behind a wall? Like, Drunk Simon, I have a redeem that makes me play the weapon. Because I have, like, basically a 100% win rate with missiles, because they're so overpowered. Haha, you can't aim. Get fucked. And if you want to make me play it, I will. I'll gladly do it to prove a point. Get fucked. Oh yeah, no one's playing missiles. That's probably why I'm having fun now. It's like there's a direct correlation between me having fun in Splatoon and my enemies not running missiles. Strange how that works. Fuck. Help me cover, help. There we go, thank you. But did I turn that redeem on? I mean, if you want. I think I returned it on, because, yeah, my last stream was Splatoon 3, so I shouldn't have to turn it on, because it would have been on already. Oh, come on, I got it. There it is. Okay. How many games did I set that for? I don't remember. I'll happily prove a point. How overpowered they are. Womp. Alrighty. Put that there for my team, even though I'm gonna go up here. We got a wipeout. Let's go. Yeah. Why'd you do that? You knew I was aiming at you, and yet you did it anyway. Fuck. They're using coordination. Impossible. You knew I was aiming at you. Also, I did not jump over that, I don't think. I don't know why I didn't get marked. No, I missed! I'm so bad. I didn't miss that. Cool, I'm on Ethernet. Dumbass. Unball right now. Damn. Called my bluff, I wasn't aiming. There we go. Three? Yeah, okay. Play 3 glorious rounds of overpoweredness. Fuck, what's my amiibo that brings... I think it's my Pearl amiibo. Because Pearl is toxic, and that's why I chose her. To be the amiibo that unlocks the busted loadout. Huzzah, I got the Pearl amiibo out. It's the key to the forbidden power. The most toxic character in Splatoon. Okay, hold on. Yep, it's this one. Here we go. The toxic loadout. So I want to show you how busted this loadout is. So first off, you never charge with this. Fuck the fact it's a sniper, you don't charge. You do that. And then watch how fast it gets missiles. Boom, missiles. Then you throw. Then you kill. That's the strat, baby. I can't open the menu until the timer's up. There we go. Watch this shit. The missile meta will never affect casual mode. Insta-death. By the way, you only have 100 health. I need to remember the range of this weapon. No. Forgot the range. One of the gimmicks of this weapon is that its range does not change depending on your charge, which is why tap shots are so powerful. This is the only weapon where tap shots are the main method of attack. Missile meta will never affect casual. Don't worry, this would never happen in casual. This totally isn't casual that I'm playing. This is definitely a scrim lobby in a tournament. It will never affect casual. Oh, they have one on their team too. Don't interact with the team, just paint. Boop. Oh, I charged on accident. That's my bad. No, they haven't one behind me. No, fuck. I whiffed my shots. I didn't expect him to be behind me. Don't worry, team. You're about to have wall hacks in a moment. Let me just charge up the wall hacks. Trolled. I kind of knew he was there. I just didn't care. Oh, dang. I only got 2. And my torpedo didn't work. Shame. Shame. I got him, who cares? I charged! Oh no. Why would I do such a terrible thing? I did not press to go there at all. What? I hit you! What the fuck? How did you live? Bruh. I actually don't know how he stayed alive. And someone's sharking over there. I just saw that. Thanks, wallhacks. What? But my torpedo said you moved. What? My wall hacks lied to me? I threw a little thingy at him and it didn't go off, which means he ran away. My wall hacks literally lied to me, which is fair because wall hacks shouldn't be in the game, but fuck you. Don't promise me wall hacks and then have them not work. What a dick. My fucking wall hacks didn't work. New nerf, sometimes wall hacks don't work. I mean, the nerf should be no wall hacks, period, but, you know. When do I unlock that Kamen Rider pose so I can, you know, upgrade from now finally is no longer the best emote to the new best emote? Ah, dang. Maps modes have been updated. So sad. Womp. Oh, what mode are we even in? I think we just went to Clan Blitz. 1 second. I don't want to be in Clan Blitz. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, we Clan Blitzing. I'll just never play Clan Blitz in X rank. Okay, dokie. Let's do this. We're gonna fucking sweep. Ooh, pretty art on my Twitter timeline. There's good content on my Twitter right now. Ah, they don't have missiles. We're gonna wall hacks the fuck out of them. Oh, we have such a good weapon for abusing wall hacks too. Like, the fact, like, Blaster. That Blaster is gonna do, like, so well with the wall hacks I'm gonna give him. Hopefully. Go, you have wall hacks. Go fuck them up. Get fucked. Jumping in. Please be close enough. Get fucked. Also, they need to nerf that. I've ever since the community discovered that was a thing in Splatoon 2, I've been saying that needs a nerf, and it honestly does. The fact you only need one person to sneak in, then everyone jumps in on them, and, you know, gets shit done. Gets free points, basically. It's kind of nutty. I feel like that should not be a thing you're allowed to do, but you are. Wait, they do have? Oh, they have the Flingza. I completely forgot the Flingza has missiles. Like, I actually forgot. Because no one runs the fucking Flingza. I legitimately forgot that was a thing. Ritual kill. Oh, I did not see that. Fuck you. Hey, wipeout. I'll get the pity. Let's go. Move in and I'll jump in with the pity. Come on. Come on, team. Move in real close. I'll jump in. Fuck it. Get fucked. You had so much opportunity to stop me and you did nothing. You did nothing. Take this. Coming in. Oh, I did not mean to pick those. Ugh. I'm so glad you can jump back to spawn without your ship breaking now. Beautiful. Fuck, someone snuck behind us. Oh, at least I got a kill. And I only got 1 point in, so that's pretty good. I want to pick up my clam! Thank you. And we won. That was game 2, I think? Right? I don't know. One more game. I actually don't know if my team took advantage of my epic, the epic wall hacks I gave them, but let's just assume they did. Oh, hey, we got fist bump. Nice. When the fuck did they add those pants? Did that come in an update and I literally just didn't notice? Because I swear I've never seen anyone with that pants style. Like, at all. In the game. I've never seen anyone wear those. New pants, who dis? What? Am I in a go? No. What? Okay. Right. Okay. Thanks, Nintendo. Womp. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, I almost knocked over my bottle. It's close, so all I would have done is made a really loud noise and probably, like, dent my desk. But I knocked it over and I grabbed it before anything terrible could happen. Also, they have no range on their team. That is a darn shame, you know? Man, it would be a darn shame if my entire team got wall hacks on your team. Darn, that would suck if that were to happen. Fuck, I didn't see that. That's so dumb. Man, it would be a darn shame if, you know, if you were to get wall hacks or something weird like that. Team, where are you? Team, stop throwing. What? I let go of my trigger. I should have fired. What? Like, it legitimately did not fire when I wanted it to. Damn. I'm not counting that round. That was terrible. My team was non-existent. My team stopped existing, but it's, you know, casual, so what do you expect? Oh, we also had a disconnect. Awesome. Fantastic. Wait, I thought it disconnected. Why didn't the match end before that? Something's not adding up. Wong. Alright, here we go. No range on their team again. Sad. So I got this map. Nice. I killed someone with that. Oh, hello, free clams. Oops, what's that? Some schnasty? Get fucked. Gonna do the exact same thing they did to us last game. I threw the button. Come on. Bruh. Sad. Should've counted. Oh, but anyway, let's give my team wall hacks. Oh, we had fucking disconnect too? Oh my god. We lose because of this disconnect. I'm gonna be so sad. Bruh. Yeah, both Nintendo not having any standards in terms of internet, and also not having servers. Like, just add servers. Like, literally, just add servers. Like, we pay $20 a month for literally nothing. It's so dumb. Or $20 a year, sorry. Oh, that was so a hit. What? I died to an indirect? But, okay. 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 Oh, I took damage. I wasn't even in the fucking... Just gonna keep poking with torpedoes until they get tired. If they push in, I have wall hacks to give my team, so I don't care. Hey, don't push in. We're just gonna stall them to death because we have more bullshit than they do. What? Why are they getting overtime? Poked. Where's Clam Carrier one of the gold medals? Like, that's just I got a gold medal for basically doing nothing. Hey, only 350. Mwah. Oh yeah, I got the badge for running the overpowered weapon too much. The badge of shame. Scan the amiibo. There we go. It's holding it over there for like that whole time. We're playing 52. Womp. Isn't it weird that it took them nearly a year to add like more than one good song to this game? How do they shoot behind my wall? What the fuck? What the fuck? Where'd that guy come from? It was one of the best weapons in Splatoon 2, and they changed only one thing about it. They took away only one of its overpowered aspects. How'd you guys not get a single extra clam in? Bruh. Wait, what? That shouldn't have killed me in 2 shots. That's a 3-shot attack. And it got me in 2. Okay, then. I could have sworn it did 34 damage. Alright. What? Ah. Okay then. Bruh. I have no clue how he did not die. Okay then. Fuck, I died to the worst attack in the game. Also, something funny I see from like... Oh, damn. Something funny I see from a lot of like how to get good videos, because for some reason I keep getting recommended those because I apparently am bad. They're always like, oh, you can't blame your team, and then like 2 seconds later they'll be like, oh, you can't blame yourself. It's like, then fuck, who the fuck do I blame? like, you're like, oh, you can't, like, it's like if you want to get good, you can't blame your team or yourself. It's like, okay, do I just blame my controller then? What do you want me to blame? Like, or my team or my enemy. My enemy's totally cheating, I guess. Guys, the tutorials say that it's not my fault or my teammate's fault, which means it's the game's fault, 100%. It's the game's fault. That's what I learned from those videos. Alright, why'd I click continue with this team? This team sucks. Wow, it seems like a controller issue. Womp. Yeah, Splatoon is a game where I get a lot of throwing teammates. Like, oh, fuck. Remember that, like, one game where, like, where all my teammates were, like, literally just AFK the entire time, and they somehow didn't get kicked? Good times. Good times. So we don't have a long range, so we're kind of fucked now. See, every time I'm not the one to pick the long range, like this is why I'm always stuck into playing my long range weapons, because I want to play my short range weapons more often than I do. But every time I don't pick the long range, my team doesn't get a long range. Like, Nintendo does not put a teammate with long range on my team. Like, this was not a problem, by the way, in Splatoon 2. Because there's a system that I thought was in this game, too. But in Splatoon 1 and 2, there's a system where the game puts, like, a calculated score next to, like, next to every weapon, like a hidden score. And then it balances out those scores when making teams for the queue, right? And the score is basically like long range and short range. So it balances those scores and makes them about equal. And they improved that system for Splatoon 3, but they improved it so much that the Japanese players actually hated it. Which is interesting. And they only listen to the Japanese players, because fucking obviously. It's a Japanese company. You only ever listen to the Japanese players. This is how it works. But apparently they improved it so much, because at the beginning of Splatoon 3, there were a lot more balanced games. But the Japanese players hated it so much because it made games boring. So they apparently made it worse now. I'm like, you didn't have to make it worse than Splatoon 2. You could have just, like... You could have just, like, made it, like, equal to... Because no one was complaining about the system in Splatoon 2. Except for that it wasn't good enough. But I don't know how my shots didn't hit. Oh my god, he was in range, but my shots weren't landing. Hey, take that. Go, 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 go! Oh fuck, I walked across the shower right as he threw a bomb. Darn. Anyone got clams? I'm gonna get claims. Oh, I thought that guy was closer behind me, so I jumped out to not die. And to take my clams with me. Get fucked. Fuck, shit, fuck. Nice, nice. Okay, go. No, the fucking bomb. We're about to fucking wipe though, so that's good. Oh, there we go. We wiped. This was my main in Splatoon 2, and it was my main for the very start of Splatoon 3. It's nice to play it again. I just rarely play it because I'm practically... Oh, I have to re-put my drink on. Because I'm practically forced to play long range after that update, where there's now almost a 0% chance a long range gets put on my team. Just fuck me, I guess. I am doomed to forever play long-range weapons. But I want to play the close-range ones. If we can get a few more cringe fucking no long-range weapons on my team thing, I'll switch to a long-range. But, you know, I'll switch to Dynamo. Because fuck... fuck Nintendo. You won't force me to play long range. I'll switch to Dynamo instead. Yeah, there should always either if there's no long range on your team, there should not be a long range on the enemy team, especially in Splatoon 3. Like you could get away with it in Splatoon 2 because the maps were really good. In Splatoon 3, the maps are so bad that long range is like dominates everything. And I will drink, sure. Like, long range dominates everything because the maps are so poorly designed. So if there's a long range on one of the teams, and not on your team, you are at a massive fucking disadvantage. Like, ginormous disadvantage. Because the maps are just so bad in this game. I'm not saying Splatoon 2 had perfect maps, it's just they had more decent maps. Like, Splatoon 2, like, the best maps were all in Splatoon 1. Like, Splatoon 1 had the highest average of good maps. Like, everyone will agree on that. Like, Splatoon 2 had, like, 1,000 C tiers, like, 5 F tiers, and, like, 3 A tiers in terms of map design. Splatoon 2 had mostly Bs, a few As, and, like, 1 or 2 like F tiers. And then Splatoon 3, it's like all D tiers, a handful of F tiers, and 1 B tier. Just one. Just 1 B tier. And that's the highest you're getting. You're getting a B tiers, your best map. And so yeah, there's like not many maps that like, oh hey, good, no long range in either team. I am happy with that. Especially this map. Like, so like, to know, like, if you don't know anything about map design or competitive games like this, there's this thing called a choke point, and these things called flanks that the Splatoon 3 devs have never heard of. They don't know what flanks are. They've never heard of them. Nice. Got him. Oh, I got fucked. Do you see how there's only one way to get to the enemy's, like, basket? That's called a fucking choke point. Like, if they want to get to my basket, like, I can just stand here and they're stopped. They can't get in. Like, at all. What? Dang, that thing's strong. I fucking hit it twice and it didn't die. Like, boom, I just blocked basically their only way in. Yeah, no walls at all. That's Splatoon 4. We need to be going up R2, not down. I mean, if he's gonna waste his special on me, I'm fine with that. No, I got a little bit too close. I'm so mad at myself. That was all my fault. Oh shit, wait, I'm not supposed to blame myself. It's Nintendo's fault for, making the hitbox too big on that. I'm not supposed to blame myself, I forgot. It's pro tip number 85. Can't blame yourself at all. You see, when I killed that guy, that was not my fault that he died. That was, Nintendo's fault for making me too good at the game. Nintendo's fault. I didn't even realize. I thought we were losing. I really did. I thought they got in and at least got a few points, but no, we're winning. It's not my fault that we're winning. That was a waste of a special, but it was a funny use of my special. And also, get the fuck out of here. Your beacons. No, I missed. I just barely almost had that. Barely almost got it. I'm just gonna jump back. I don't want to be in that spot anymore. Don't want to get fucked by that dynamo. Okay, I'm gonna target. Oh shit! Oh, wait, I think I got one on the dynamo. Fuck. Shit! Fuck. I mean, we have to play defense. We only have one more minute. I'm gonna do a little sharking. Never mind, my cover got blown. Ooh, no, I'm dead. Do a little. We do a little sharking. Someone pick that up. Oh my god. The fact we almost let that despawn hurt my soul. Oh wait, I was about to try sharking when I have the super clam. The super clam shows everyone in the game where you are. It is impossible to shark. You glow brightly. I was trying to be sneaky when everyone knew where I was. It's a stealth mission, except I'm wearing neon. Hey, I got the pity gold medal, clam carrier, which means I did nothing. That means I did nothing but touch the most clams. That's what that badge means. Or award. Achievement. I don't know what they're called. Medal. That means I just touched the most clams, which isn't really... That shouldn't be a gold medal. That should be a silver medal. But hey, free gold medal. Splat. Splat. What do you mean? There are no canines in this game. Yeah, that Doku, you put my... Oh, how you doing, by the way, Doku? Your comment put my brain on, like, a train of thought that I haven't thought about in a while. I'm not going to tell you how I got to this train of thought. I'm just going to tell you the end of it. So, it always bothers me in, like, cartoons and shit. When, like, there's just, like, or, like, just any fictional media, I guess. Where there's just, like, a sapient species that just doesn't have hands. You know, they don't have, like, opposable thumbs. But there are, like, other sapient species that do. And it's like, man, that would just suck. I wouldn't want to live in that world. Where, like, just some species just can't have opposable thumbs. Like, haha, get fucked. You can't do anything. You know? Or, like, particularly in Pokemon, when there are Pokemon that have opposable... I love that clip. Your orange juice. But, like, in Pokemon, where, like, there are some Pokemon that have, like, hands, and then they evolve, and they don't have hands anymore. And it's like, what the fuck? I wouldn't want to evolve if I was a Pokemon. Like, do you think... It's good. Do you think, like, any Pokemon... Like, imagine being a Pokemon and not knowing what you're going to evolve into, and then just being like... Yeah, exactly, Snivy. Where, like, it's like, man, I have hands, but what if I evolve and then I don't have hands anymore? That would suck. Like, like, I would hate that. Like, what if you evolve in that? Like, Snivy, technically, Snivy does canonically have hands. Or in its final evolution. It's just that they're really tiny and behind its back. Those two leaves behind its back are... It's in a Pokedex entry, it says that it holds its hands behind its back to be all regal-like. So it does technically have hands still. But no one knows that. It doesn't look like hands. And at least Snivy has vines, but vines still aren't as, like, good as hands. Like, you know, magical, like, opposable vines. Not as good as hands still, in my opinion. Like tendrils and tentacles, like, help your hands. They're not replacement. And, you know, that's why Doc Ock is so cool. Like, he still has hands with his cool octopus hand, or arms. Oh, I'm dead. Alrighty. Oh, how'd you redeem 2 twice? That should not be physically possible, but... How? How did the redeem break? It's been working perfectly forever. I'll drink after the game, though. The fuck? Because it's supposed to go to 3 after you do 2. So that... It... I don't think I put a cooldown on 3. Or on 2, because it's supposed to just go to 3. I'll refund one of those. No, I'm just gonna refund them. I'm not... The spirit of the redeem is supposed to go 2 out of 3. I'm not gonna do it. Hey, what's this little fuckhead doing over here? Ah, oh, bitch, he's using Kraken. Dang, he got me at the last second. No. Just no. Womp. Ah, I got him. Try. click on it, but I can't between rounds, or between deaths. Why are you this way? Why are we moving to defense? Will do. After the game. Bruh. No, I can actually do that one between stuff pretty easily. Whomp, there it is. Just take my fucking mouse off screen so that shit goes away. Fuck. I hate that so much. I don't... That sentence was incomprehensible to me. I do not know what you said. No. Fuck you. Alright, let's get in. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Fuck. Oh, come on. That's so unlucky. Oh, I already have one. I forgot. What the fuck? Come on. Come on, team. Get in and throw, like... I think we just need to throw 2, right? We win if we throw 2. Bruh. Rip team. Team no push. I don't know why they started playing so passively in overtime. That wasn't very smart. But, like, it's overtime. The point is to attack. Okay, I don't know why you're talking about your pet dog in chat without sharing a picture. That's just kind of mean, kind of disrespectful. Kind of whack, if you ask me. Let's see. I'm trying to fix the redeem. Look, I was gonna do something else between games too. I forgot. It's gonna re-input part of the redeem. That fixes it. Did it work? Well, it should work now. There we go. I want to redo, because the number 1 of the thing seems to be working, so... But I'll just fix 3 as well, preemptively. Preemptively fix this one. There you go. Stumban over there. I have no clue what you mean by that, Doku. Noosh. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna probably start playing Xenoblade 1 again next week. I've just been really in the mood to replay that game. Again. Game's so fucking... That's such a fucking masterpiece of a game. I think it's a shame there are not more games as good as Xenoblade. God, I hope Xenoblade X gets a Switch port at some point. God, it needs a Switch port so badly. Like, Nintendo, first off, give us Xenoblade X2 and give us an export to the Switch, please. So much. I want to replay it again on the Switch. I don't own it on the fucking Wii U. Fuck. Oh, they got a range and we didn't get a range. That's cool, game. Okay. So did they not get a penalty? They got... I feel like their penalty wasn't high enough for the amount of points they scored. Alright, let's go, go, get in. What? He shot me after dying. Are you kidding me? What? Shouldn't you have died from, you know, my gun hitting you twice? Excuse me? Team, please. Please push in. Please. Or don't. Oh, where's our pity? I didn't take the pity, did I? Yeah, it still gave it to me. I didn't think it would. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on, grab it and go. Grab it and throw. Come on, it's right there. You had it. I gave you a shield. Team, grab it. Oh my god. Actually throwing behavior. Get oh. growing behavior from my team, and I grabbed the pity for nothing. We just lose. There's nothing we can do now. There is actually no excuse for them not scoring the point at the end. That's so sad. Why? The win was in our hands. Only 140? What the fuck? Okay then. Also, adding a ranked point to like a pointless ranked score to casual was such a bad decision. Like I just wanna play casual without feeling bad that I lost. But then you go ahead and hit me with like fucking like numbers, and you're like, wah wah, you lost like 50 points. Fuck you, your casual score is going down. Your casual score that means nothing except for to give you dopamine points when you win. Like, come on, like, fuck off. You didn't have to do that. Like, I would prefer if you didn't do that. Like, right? Like, they shouldn't... They should just remove... They shouldn't have added a score system to casual. Because it does nothing but make me feel bad when I lose, when I shouldn't be feeling bad. It's casual. Like, I don't feel that bad when I lose in, like, TF2. Or in a casual game of TF2, because, hey, I don't lose anything. Like, there's nothing lost in a loss, you know? But Splatoon 3, they decided to add a point system to casual, so that when you lose casual games, you lose meaningless points. Like, these points don't determine your rank. They don't determine who you get scored up with. It's just like a grading system of how well you've been doing in casual. I think they should just remove it. I really don't like it. Like, I want to play casual casually. Not, like, feel like I'm forced to win. Like, there's a point system in casual that's still technically in this game. And that was in Splatoon 2. Called the freshness meter. And 99% of players don't notice that it's there. And it's not... It's determined on your weapon and how well you do with your weapon, with a heavy favoring towards you winning. Like, you have to be losing a ton of games to, like, lower your freshness score. I had my shield up. Like, that system worked well. Like, if you wanted it up, you could grind to get it up. And it wouldn't, like, and it would be really hard to lose. In this game, it's like, yeah, you just, like, fuck you, there's a point system in casual to add pressure where there shouldn't be pressure. Like, point system in ranked, yeah, makes sense, it's ranked. Point system in casual makes no sense to me. It should not exist. Like, I'm trying to ignore it, and I fucking saw you there. Ooh, little trolling. This wall's not painted. Sneak attack. Jump to me. Throw it! I was waiting for them to jump to me for so long. Like, oh my god. Like, it was absurd. I was standing right there. I was saying, you know, this way. I was like, come to me, team. Let's fucking go. I'm the MVP. Water. Vicious how? Like, I was vicious? Like, in my gameplay? Or vicious in me mad at my team? Not mad, just fucking... not slightly frustrated, but blown up, exaggerated, because it's funny. Gameplays. I fucking killed them, dude. I was sneaking. I was sharking them, as it's called. I feel like no one calls it sharking anymore, when that's what it was called. When you do what I just did. I sharked the shit out of them. They stood no chance. Match starting. I was trying to fix something. It's gonna be a lot harder to shark on this map, because this map is way more choky than the other one. The other one's choky, don't get me wrong, but this one's like 10 times more choky. So trying to shark on here is gonna be like impossible. But see how I make no splashes when I move? That's because I have stealth on, which makes me sneakier. I'm not stealth when I have this particle effect fucking on me. No, I didn't kill him. He has the ability that's so bad, I didn't think anyone would run it. He has drop roller on. That's such a bad ability that I wasn't expecting him to have it. Because it's just worse stealth jump. Oh, for some reason my brain thought that was the mini, because it was in short range mode. I don't know if I told anyone about this, but like, so I was watching like a Linus Tech Tip video once. Why didn't, oh my god, my shot's fucking inaccuracy was insane. This should have hit him. Ah, we lose. GG, whatever. So I was watching a Linus Tech Tip video, and he said like the most appalling out-of-pocket thing I've ever fucking heard. He said the problem with Team Fortress 2 is that it stopped being good after they started adding new weapons. And I'm like, that is possibly the worst Team Fortress 2 take I have ever heard in my entire life. Is anyone here playing Team Fortress 2? Does anyone know how terrible Team Fortress 2 was? before they started adding new weapons. It was terrible. Like, no one today would want to play Team Fortress 2 when it launched. Because it would be shit. Like, it was possible. He just said it, like, very quickly in a video, and, like, his co-host, like, nodded. And that was it. That was the end of it, and they continued talking. And I was like, what? No, that was the worst take ever. Like, no one in their right mind would say, man, 2008 TF2 was definitely better than 2017 TF2. Like, no one would have said, no one would say that. And, like, he said, like, oh, he stopped playing because it got too complicated and hard. And I'm like, Team Fortress 2 because, like, what, 2009? About when they probably added a bunch of new weapons? Like, 2009 TF2 was too complicated for you, Linus? Like, what the fuck? You're bad. You're bad at games. Sorry, but I think 2009 TF2 is simple. It's a very simple game. You point at enemy, you shoot. That's basically the extent of the gameplay you would be having. Like, because he said, like, he said it ruins, like, the class system. That you can't, like, you can't quickly look at an enemy and tell what they have, and thus you don't know what they're about to do. When first off, none of the weapons, except for Demo Knight, maybe, like, drastically change the playstyle of a bad guy in that game. Yeah, that was super simple. Like no weapons except Demo Knight's swords drastically change the playstyle. Like, if I see a scout and he's running at me with a random set of weapons, I'm gonna be fighting that scout identical to how I fight every other scout, you know? And, like, he's saying it like it's difficult to, like, he's saying it like it's like a fucking, like, brain. He's saying it like it's Insurgency, where since the guns are all realistic, they're kind of hard to tell which gun is which from, like, a distance. So, like, you can't really tell what the weapon's stats are or how they're gonna play from just, like, glancing at them. But it's like all the weapons in TF2 are super distinct, right? You're not gonna look at the babyface blaster and go, is that the shortstop? You know, you're not gonna confuse them. You're not gonna confuse any of the weapons in TF2. Well, so we are annihilating them. I'm not even trying. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it's diversity. Like, it changes their playstyle, yes, but it doesn't, like, it changes how you play. It doesn't really change how the enemy fights you, if that makes sense. Except for a few more recent weapons, you know? Like, oh, I'm gonna be fighting a Demo Knight differently than I fight a fucking, like, a normal demo. Or I'm gonna be fighting a huntsman different than I'm fighting a fucking sniper. But, like, that's really it? Like, I'm struggling right now to think of a weapon that drastically changes your playstyle to the point that the enemy, like, let's say you're a brand new player, you would have to learn how to fight it differently than what you did the stock version. Yeah, Shark Pyro, I guess. But that's just general advice. Don't get in melee range of a class. Like, that's just general advice. You don't, like, just don't get in melee range. Like, it was the most baffling take. Like, it literally, it was so baffling when I heard it. I paused the video and stood up and started pacing around my room in frustration at how bad the take was. Yeah, like, I was bad. I was bean boozled. And I'm like, because one of the main problems with the early TF2 is choke points. Is all the maps look like Splatoon 2 maps. Or Splatoon 3 maps, sorry. And then the weapons, the new weapons help, like, get rid of those choke points, basically. Like, the different play styles that all the weapons give you help basically delete choke points from existence. You still don't want choke points, but the new weapons help alleviate the fact that the older maps have choke points. Like, a lot of the new maps don't have choke points at all. Like, so it's like, it's not even a problem. But, like, I'd rather play modern TF2 on Dust Bowl than original TF2 on Dust Bowl. Because original TF2 on Dust Bowl, I'm just gonna be in, it's just hell. There's nothing to break up the choke points at all. Yeah, I was like, Linus, you're fake gamer. No fucking real gamer would say those, like, awful words. That TF2 is better before they added new weapons. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, like when he first said that shitty line, and say, oh, maybe he meant cosmetics. Because TF2 was better when the cosmetics all fit the art style, and now last, I don't know, 10 years of cosmetics. I guess more than 10 years now. Last, like, 13 years of cosmetics have, like, ruined the game's art style to the point that it's detrimental to new players, even. But no, then he said, like, it makes it too hard to tell what weapon I'm fighting. And I'm like, oh no, he meant to say weapons. Because I was giving him the benefit of the doubt that he meant, well, what the fuck? I hit you twice, bruh. Like, you know, benefit of the doubt, maybe he meant to say cosmetics. No, he didn't. He said he reassured that he definitely meant weapons. And try to get that. Oh, it went away. Shit. I jumped here for no reason. Oh, the bots are, like, going down. Oh, and your computer bot. Alright. Yeah, there's, like, barely any bots now. You're good. You can probably start playing again. I just haven't played in a while because I just haven't been in the mood. Alright? Like, I would be streaming it more, too. Like, I want to go back to streaming it once a week, but I just haven't been playing it. Like, I don't know, I picked that up for no reason. That is my bad. Okay. I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know, I just haven't been in the mood for TF2, like, at all. I want to play it more, it's fun. What? I didn't even see him charge up at all. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah. I want to play more. I was not close enough to that to die. What the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck? That is not the kill range. I'm actually frustrated with that death. fuck is happening over here? Bruh. I'm dead. Yeah, maybe I have a channel for it, and I still have a role for it in the Discord. You can just ping it if you want to play. I feel like I destroyed that shield pretty fast. God damn. Keep it up, team. Keep it up, team. Keep it up, team. I pressed A. Come on, man. I pressed A. Run in and press A, team. Do it. Go, 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 go. Yes. Oh my god, yes. We lose. Rip. Womp. Wait, no, not with that team. The team... Juju. We change. We change team. We change team. Is mine? I'm trying to find my Splatoon 3 tools, but I can't find it. I like probably lost it on my on my drives, but I'm looking for it in like Discords where I've posted it 1,000 times. I mean, it's good weapon that is pretty balanced. I check my server. I keep checking the Splatoon servers where I've definitely posted my tier list, but... Okay, they have a long range and we don't. L. Just fucking L. Those clams, man. Fuck. Okay. Ah, dang, I got one shot on that guy. They got behind us. Oh, I can keep looking for that tier list. Why does the fucking from command not work on Discord anymore? Like, it's random. Some servers it works, and now on my server it's not working. You can, like, look up messages by, like, user. I can't do that anymore. Like, it's just randomly. Some servers, you can't type a from, like, the from search. Because I'm trying to search, you know, from me, so I can, like, only look at my messages. But it's just not working. It doesn't work on some servers now. It's not a setting. I've looked through the settings. If it was a setting, I'm fucking admin. I should be able to do it. It's been working up until like the last 2 months, where it's now been randomly not working. Fuck off, die. Yeah, it makes trying to look up messages so fucking hard. Bruh. Pain. Team, I'm gonna need you to like help a little bit. I'm in there. Like I'm murdering them. I'm slaying. My team just not doing as well. Team, please. Don't fucking booyah, you're not even helping. Yeah, my team is so terrible now. Where's my team? I could probably just scroll up in the Splatoon chat and see if I posted it. I don't see why I wouldn't have. Where the fuck is my kill? Yeah, I can't find it. Hey, how many points did I get for that? I was not looking. How many points did I get? Is it an atrocious amount? 160, fuck off. Remember when 160 was breaking even and then they removed that for no reason? Wild. fuck is my tier list? Literally cannot find it. It might be, but I literally can't find it. And thanks, Nintendo. Type the word weapon in, maybe that'll help. Too far back. S tier. Let's try the word S tier. No. What the fuck? I can't find it. Like it vanished from reality. No, it's a tier list. I said that like 20 times. Looking for my tier list, but I can't find it. I'm pretty sure I lost it, lost the file in my drive failure. But I uploaded to like 20 different Discords, but now I can't find them in the Discords. Posted in like 30 Discords, but I can't find it in any of the Discords at all. Like typing in like the words I would have posted or written when I posted it, and I can't find it. I think I'm pretty sure they're there. I think the Discord search system is just broken now. Like I think they just somehow broke the searching fucking algorithm, and now it just doesn't work. Because I'm definitely typing in the correct words that I used when I uploaded it. But they're just not showing up at all. So my tier list is extremely accurate. I just need to update it for the new fucking weapon changes. Now I've played almost every weapon in the update, so I could update my tier list finally. What? He wasn't close enough. What the fuck? He was not on the thing on my screen. What the fuck? Someone picked up the pity. No fucking sprinklers allowed. At least we got the lead. That's good. That's good. We got it. I helped. What? Bruh. Come on. I came in to save the day. So we got their thing to break. That's good. We just kind of have to stall for a minute or push in again. Hopefully a good push, since a bad push will only give us, or like a decent push will only give us 3 points and will give them a pity, which we do not want. No! Aw, the RNG was so bad. I did a drive search for download because I think I didn't name the word. I don't think I named the file, so I think I found a file that looks like a tier list that says download. I haven't opened it yet though. Come on, don't let them score. Let's fucking go, we won. What's that? Ah, I found it. I didn't rename it, that's good. It was named download, I found it. It was not lost on the drive. I'm gonna upload it to my Discord right now so I don't lose it again. Fucking hell, there it is. Then the inking range. So, yeah, my tier list for Salmon Run, by the way. This isn't normal Splatoon tier list. Normal Splatoon is a different fucking thing. Drag this in. Look at that bad boy. So in... this is so hard to show off without covering the entire screen. The only S-tier weapon we have is the Dapple Dudes. And this doesn't... I don't think this includes any of the new weapons. Yeah, none of the new weapons they added, and none of the updated weapons. This is last update Splatoon. Salmon Run. Like what I was saying earlier is we never see anything in S or A tier, really. Like in rotations. We never see S and A tier. It's like insane. Weapons I already know I'm bumping up on the list are... Oh, thanks, Nintendo. Cool. Are, where is it? Where's Bucket? Bucket's in B. Bucket now, its buff made it as good as Tri-Slosher. So that's going in A. So that's fantastic. These rollers got a buff, but they were not good enough to make the weapons good. So they're staying in F tier. I don't know what all weapons got a buff, but a handful of Salmon Run weapons did get buffs. I think like it's a conspiracy theory right now. Because I swear we're never getting S's and A tiers. When in Splatoon 2, we never got F's and D tiers in Salmon Run. So like I was under the understanding in Splatoon 2 that they were purposefully not putting F's and D tiers in Salmon Run because it wouldn't be fun, right? But in Splatoon 3, I feel like they're purposefully not putting A's and S tiers in the game. Like, we're getting B tier rotations, but we're not getting A tier rotations. And Dapples have literally only appeared twice. And I know that because I've played every Salmon Run rotation, or at least looked at every Salmon Run rotation, in Splatoon 3 since launch. And I have seen Dapples one time. The only other times I've played with Dapples are in random rotations where you can get any weapon. I've never gotten them in a rotation where they were guaranteed to obtain them. Like, who knows? Maybe it's completely random and we're just really unlucky. Oh, that's a bad spot to put that. Nice. Team popped wall hacks. Fuck. Bleh. And like we were joking that they were purposefully making Salmon Run bad at the start of Splatoon 3. But now it's kind of like true. Like now it's probably just true. I think they are just messing with us. They've had too many malicious things, like purposefully malicious bad updates, that it's honestly, it's probably them fucking with us. Get fucked. Got him. Like, Splatoon 3 has had the most maliciously bad updates of any Splatoon. So, at this point, I am just convinced they are purposefully not letting us have good weapons in Salmon Run. It is a intentional decision. Oh, I thought I didn't have the claim yet, but I did. There, now I can push in. Nice. Come on, we just need like 3 more clams and we win. There we go. There was 2, but okay, I'm gonna not jump in so I can grab the pity and then jump in if my team is still holding. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in! What? No! No! What? Ah, fuck. I jumped in at a weird spot. And someone's at our base, by the way. Come on, come back down. And that guy at our base, who's like trying to make it easy for his team to push in, is making it so hard for his team to push out. No one was complaining about Salmon Run. Like, the thing that the Japan players were complaining about, the only thing I've heard of them complain about for Splatoon 3, other than, you know, everything else being bad, is the... I killed him! What the fuck? Okay, that's a little sus. That was a sus ending. No one complained about Salmon Run being too hard. If anything, they just made it like it's annoyingly difficult. Like it's the parts where Salmon Run is hard is because they like have unfair things like the stinger and the flyfish. Like, yeah, like, yeah, it's just the devs are terrible. Like, I honestly believe that every dev from Splatoon 2 and 1 got just replaced by a clone. I don't think they're the same people. Because they've just been making the worst decisions. It's Splatoon 3 has been nothing but bad decisions, and I don't know how. Like, there were good updates, and like Splatoon 2, the ending meta was awful, but like the Splatoon 2 Golden Age was like amazing. I love the Splatoon 2 Golden Age. The end of Splatoon 3, or sorry, Splatoon 1 and the Golden Age of Splatoon 2 are both better than Splatoon 3. But you can't play Splatoon 1 right now because, well, you'll never be able to play Splatoon 1 anymore. Because they were supporting the servers, but then they turned off the servers because of hackers. And they didn't want to release a security patch. So they just turned, and that was very recently, by the way, that Splatoon 1 got shut down. Because of Splatoon 1 hackers. And instead of releasing, like, a security hack, not, like, cheating hack. Because the Splatoon 1 community was fairly active until that happened. And obviously now it's dead because you literally cannot play. You cannot host tournaments for Splatoon 1 anymore. So now your only options are god-awful endgame Splatoon 2 or current less god-awful Splatoon 3. Which is such a shame. So I probably would play a lot more Splatoon 1 if I could. I pressed A, Nintendo. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know how, like, Splatoon 3 has, like, 1,000 more bugs than Splatoon 2 did, and I don't know how, because it's the same engine. All of the bugs should be the same, or all the bugs should be related to the new content, not to the old content that wasn't touched. But alas, somehow, the devs found a way. They added bugs in. What the fuck? How is he not dead? I shot him twice. Like, I think it sucks personally that Splatoon 1 is still the best Splatoon game. Like, it's just it's a big fucking shame. Like, they just need a few good updates. That's all Splatoon 3 needs, but they seem reluctant to even try with Splatoon 3. Right? like they refuse to address anything, any of the game's issues in the past, like, 10 updates. So, I don't believe. Yeah, I just don't believe they care anymore. Like, it's gotten to the point where, like, the last optimistic person I knew is now a pessimist about Splatoon 3. Because of how bad the updates have been. No one's optimistic anymore about Splatoon 3. It's all pessimism, baby. But it's not like, the thing is, it doesn't feel like a cash grab because of all the stuff they did do. Like, if it was a cash grab, one of the easiest things they could have done to win the fandom over was not put tennis missiles in the game. Like my joke theory becomes more and more accurate with every update. Or my joke theory is that they were forced to make Splatoon 3 but they're trying to make it as bad as possible so they're not forced to make a Splatoon 4. Right? Like, that was a joke theory I made for some of the god-awful updates, but it's becoming more and more accurate. That they're just trying to kill the franchise so they don't have to make another game. It really feels like that, with how bad everything's been. Help me push, team. Bruh. Team not help. Team, I need help. Push. Well, I pressed A! I pressed and released A. Why did it not go? Game. I actually got scammed at the end. That was a win if the A button fucking worked. I pressed A. The thing on screen showing I pressed A appeared, but it just didn't register. The game said no. Why? Why? Pressed A. Oh my god. Yay, my casual rank is going down. That thing they shouldn't have added. Like, it feels like it feels like Smash Ultimate, where I fully believe Smash Ultimate exists because Sakurai does not want to make any more games. Because he wanted to stop making fucking Smash after Smash 4. And then Ultimate came out, because he was fucking forced to, basically. So, like, I fully believe with Ultimate that Sakurai is was trying to kill the game so that he isn't forced to make another one. My near profile is held on your account, but yeah. I think they were, like, I honestly do think they might have been forced to make Splatoon 3 because Splatoon is the only reason people buy Nintendo Online. So if Splatoon does poorly, Nintendo Online will do poorly, and Nintendo will be very mad at that. So like, yeah, with Ultimate, it's like all the decisions they made with Ultimate are god awful. Like, Ultimate, people will fucking laugh at me when I say this, but Ultimate is one of the worst Smash games. Smash 4 is better than Ultimate, and you cannot change my mind, because it's a fact. Smash 4 is better than Ultimate. From a competitive and a fucking, like, casual perspective. Because the amount of content removed in Ultimate is baffling. And the amount of updates that Ultimate never got is baffling. Like, you would have to wait months between patches. Basic patches you would have to wait months for in Ultimate. And then they wouldn't even work, and they would patch, like, one thing. Like, it's crazy. Like, I think Ultimate is better than the N64 Smash. That's the end of that statement. That's the only compliment I can give Ultimate. And people are like, oh, but how could you say that? It has so many stages and... Like, by the way, competitive players will say this shit to me. Like, you know, people who shouldn't be, like, mesmerized by number of stages and number of characters. And I'm like, I don't care if there's more characters in Ultimate. The character quality is way down in Ultimate. While the character count is up, but the character quality is way down. Like, a lot down. The base game content is way down. but I did. Yeah, it's a low bar to get over. It's like if I compliment something by saying, it's not Steven Universe. It's like, wow, that's such a low bar that that's practically just the floor. Like, it's not the worst thing I've ever played. No, I fucking whiffed my jump. Come on, literally one. Literally one. Let's go. Like, the problem isn't they weren't adding too many characters. Like, they could have had their cake and ate it too. Like, in fact, like, it's just patch the game. Like, buff the when when the majority of the fixes you need to make are simple, like numbers, like, oh, this character would be good if this attack did more damage, basically. Like, that's changing a few ones and zeros. Like, I don't mean to demean programming, but in specific scenarios, like, attack number too small, then it is literally changing ones and zeros. Like, when it's like, oh, this character's attack doesn't hit because the hitbox is broken, or whatever. That's different. That's harder to do. That's harder to fix. But when it's like, oh, this character's attack does too much damage. It should do, like, 10 less damage. That's such an easy fix. Yeah, it's easy. Like, in those scenarios, that's easy as balls to fix. But they don't do it. Like, it's a problem in Splatoon. They don't do it either. But it was a bigger problem in Smash Ultimate. Because there are so many characters, and you need to just fix a handful of them by changing numbers. And basically, Ultimate became pay to win. like Smash 4 is pay to win to an extent because Bayonetta existed. But that's one pay-to-win character. Nearly every DLC character for Smash Ultimate was pay-to-win. 100%. Like, they were the best character, top tier, S tiers. I don't know how they are now, but when I stopped playing, every DLC character was S tier. So if you wanted to be good at the game, you had to buy. You had to pay. It was literally pay-to-win. Like, Sheik is my favorite character. And then they released Joker, right? And Joker has basically the exact same moveset as Sheik, but he does more damage. So it's like, what the fuck? You just made my character, but now you're charging me $5 to play a better version of them. That's bullshit. I'm not paying $5 for the same character, but actually good. Like, buff Sheik at that point. Like I'm fine with Joker being a better Sheik if you're gonna make Sheik as good as Joker, right? And also, they like hyped up clone characters, and they didn't release any clone characters. Like, they hyped up, like, oh, we're adding clone characters so that we can add more characters to the game while, like, not having to put a ton of development time into. And people were happy with that, because what we assumed was going to happen is we assumed by when they announced that they were, that they would just, like, hey, guys, here's 10 new characters for, like, $5 or something. But they're all clone characters, so they're not going to be unique. But this way we can get more characters in the game, right? Like, that's what everyone was expecting when they announced clone characters. But there were only, like, 3. There were only, like, 3 clone characters, so it's like, why'd you make a big hullabaloo about it if there was just gonna be 3? Like, like I would be excited if they like kept the clone character idea going, and like a lot of the DLC was like, hey, we're releasing 10 characters. All we had to do was get permission to use them and make them a model, because they're just going to use the same exact hitboxes and animations as another character, right? Like Rex. Like a lot of people were wanting Rex in Smash, but Rex would just be a clone character of Shulk because he's just worse Shulk. And I'm like, yeah, what if they did add Rex though? What if they added Rex as a clone character for like in like a pack? You know, you pay $10, you get like 20, or you pay $5, you get like 20 clone characters, and one of them could be Rex for because people wanted Rex. I didn't want Rex, but a lot of people wanted him. And like, then like Ultimate made online unplayable compared to Smash 4. Which not like people were praising Smash 4 for having a good online, but they made online worse than Smash 4, but you have to pay for it now. And they made it so that you can't play casually, and that there's only competitive in Smash Ultimate. But competitive also doesn't work. It still doesn't, I don't think. I never heard of them fixing it. Where, like, if you disconnect, there is no punishment for you, but your opponent does not get any elo for winning. Even if you disconnect on the results screen, you can stop your opponent from gaining elo. So that's what people did. And a lot of people like me were stuck in low elo because everyone kept disconnecting. So we weren't allowed to level up our fucking elo at all. Like, you forced us to play play competitive, but you won't let competitive work? Like, what the fuck? But there is no punishment in Smash Ultimate for disconnecting. Disconnect to your heart's content to, like, fuck with your opponent. There is no punishment. You don't lose more elo. You lose the same amount of elo you would have lost. But the only difference is your opponent doesn't gain any elo at all. It is messed up. It was fucked up as shit. It was super fucked up. I hate it. And they made single player worse objectively. Like, not single player, sorry. The story mode's fine. I meant because that's new. They made classic mode terrible. Like, Smash 4 had the best classic mode of any Smash game. But Smash Ultimate has the worst classic mode I could imagine. Yeah, there's literally no punishment. I think your worst punishment is like a 3-minute ban, maybe. Also, Smash Ultimate was the game that introduced being able to get banned for taunting. You heard me right. You can get banned for taunting in Smash Ultimate. The game with 4 dedicated taunt buttons. The game with customizable taunts bans you if you taunt. Like, I swear, Sakurai just wanted to kill Ultimate so that he never had to make another Smash game again. He did not want to make another Smash game. Yeah. And by the way, dash dancing, which is a sort of taunt, dash dancing counts as taunting. You know what? Do you know what the purpose of dash dancing is? To keep your hands warm during gameplay, so that you can immediately start fucking your opponent back up between sets. Like, dash dancing is not taunting, Nintendo. Dash dancing is just a thing. You cannot and should not punish players for dash dancing. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? I didn't pick my fucking team, so I haven't been gaming conch shells. At the beginning of Splatoon 3, you could gain conch shells before picking your team, but they updated so you can't gain them without picking a team first. So I haven't been gaining any fucking shells. Fuck you, Nintendo. Fuck that update. Mint. Fuck that update. I haven't been gaining my shells because I didn't pick a fucking team. And they did that because they didn't want to fix a bug. Where, like, if you joined a team after getting shells, you would lose all your shells. So instead of fixing that bug, they just made an objectively worse decision. Because, so you might say, oh, it's not that big of a deal, it's a fix. But counterpoint, some people like to play on the same team as their friends, and thus will not pick a team until they know what team their friend is on. Therefore, there will be a lot of players who will not pick a team until, like, the day of, right? So, that is a bad fucking change. Instead of fixing the bug, they put a shitty band-aid on it. That just punishes players who want to play with their friends. I don't have any friends that play this game, so I don't care. So that one was just my fault. But imagine all the players who want to wait to play with their friends. They can't get shells. They just can't get any shells. Especially when they released an update that was, or a fucking game mode that they immediately turned back on because it was a bad game mode. About playing with your friends. It's weird that they would now have a thing that just discourages that. Oh, there was someone sharking there? Come on. Who sharks there? Who's a dumbass? Yeah. Nothing like the fucking ramen trick. Remember that? Ah, fucking, I killed him too, damn it. Yeah. I honestly hate updates like that. Where they... Like, there are very few times where I, like... think... Like, where, like, Band-Aid fucking fixes are acceptable. Like in, FNAF Security Breach. There was an easy-ass bug. A bug that was easy to accidentally trigger, so a lot of players accidentally triggered it. Where if you jump while... entering Freddy, it would unload the entire game. And it was a bug. And you know what a Band-Aid fix they could have done that would have been acceptable? Literally removing the ability to jump. Because honestly, jumping is a terrible, like, game design wise. For FNAF Security Breach, jumping is one of the worst game design decisions of that game. Because there are no points in the game where you're required to jump. But jumping is how you break the game in almost every part of the game. Breaking the game is because you can jump. So if they Band-Aid fixed, or Band-Aid patched and said no more jumping, that would have been like a perfectly, in my opinion, a perfectly acceptable fucking patch to make. Because jumping, and plus, like, another reason why it's a bad game design thing is because there are parts in the game where most players get lost because they're like, well, I can jump over this object, so that means they probably think I should go this way, right? And then, like, you get lost and stuck for like 6 hours because you weren't supposed to jump over any of the objects they put in the game. So you just get lost. Like, every player in FNAF Security Breach gets fucking lost because of jumping. because you're allowed to jump over obstacles that are supposed to tell you not to go somewhere. Because when the whole game is about you breaking, like, the rules, you're, like, sneaking in a place after hours. And you have the option to jump over, like, a fucking barrier. You're gonna jump over it, because you're like, oh, I should go there. Like, why would I think not to? Yeah, that game, it's like, Band-Aid fix, no jumping, would have been perfectly acceptable. 100% perfectly acceptable. My crosshair was on him, but the RNG was not in my favor. My crosshair was on him, but the RNG was not in my favor. Well, like, plus you can, like, chalk it up to realism. Like, people don't jump 3 feet into the air in real life casually. Especially fucking children. That's like half of their height. Like, it just shouldn't have been in the game regardless, I think. Fuck. Team, please, please. Get that overtime. Yeah. Yeah, do you know? I don't actually, I was gonna ask it and answer it, but I do not actually remember what my vertical jump is. Because back when I worked out, that was something you would measure. Your vertical jump. It wasn't very high. And that's your standing vertical jump from, like full squat as high as you can go. It's not that high. It's like maybe 1.5 feet. And it's not like that's a small number. Like, that's not like, ooh, that's not like baby weak. I don't actually remember what it was, though. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, modern games are just bad. I think that's the conclusion we can come to. Game devs don't want to develop anymore, and it's sad. Like, game devs just don't care anymore. It's so sad. Like I fully believe Sakurai is just like phoning it in so that he doesn't have to work, or so that he doesn't have to make another one. But Smash fans will eat anything up, so, and same with Splatoon fans, so we're fucked. To be fair with Splatoon, the game looked like it was gonna be great from the demo. And then they released bad updates. So, to be fair for Splatoon... Oh wait, this is the new map. I thought this was Mahi Mahi. This is one of the new maps that is just okay. That I haven't played yet. This is literally my first time on it. Because guess what? It's another fucking Choke Point City map, baby. Nice, we got a wipeout. Like, look at all these choke points. It's just choke point. It's even a map without, like, an extra route. Because usually, Rainmaker, there's 2 checkpoints. There's only 1 checkpoint, because there's only 1 route you can go. A lot of people saying they should have put a checkpoint up here and 1 over there, so that there were technically 2 routes. Since the first route is really easy to get a breakaway on. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Yeah, there is a mall. This is a... Oh, wait, this is a mall. I thought it was... It does look like Mahi Mahi with the water. But there is another mall. So, yeah, second mall location. This map Arowana Mall? Is that the name of this map? Or am I crazy? This is more like a super mall. Oh, no, this is a mall. The other one was a store, sorry. A grocery store is the other one. Mako Mart is a grocery store, not a mall. It's kind of like a mix between Mako Mart and Mahi Mahi Resort. Who the fuck died there and how? I can technically just stay here forever. They realize they have to be aggressive, right? Like, they're the ones on offense. Because we're winning, and they have 0 points. They have to be aggressive, and they're not being aggressive. God, that moving sign is so distracting. I don't know why. Like, it makes me think it's a moving object or a person. None of the other maps have that. Which is why it's so distracting. Oh my god, fucking come here. Oh my god, please land. Oh, I thought that was a enemy thing. Oh, yeah. Passive teammate moment. Yeah, my team's doing really good. I like this team. Even if we lose, this team's good. The enemy team's really bad, though. So if we lose, I will be upset, though. I don't know how that killed me. I should have been fine to shark there, but for some reason I died. Like, look how open spawn is. Like, this is such a good opening to a map. And then choke point. It leads... It's so big, and then it leads into a choke point. Why did they do it like that? Like, it's the most okay map. Like, it's not bad, like many of the other maps. But it's still a choke point. It's so wide, and then it turns into a choke point. For no reason. Fire the map maker, I swear, dude. It just turns into a choke point. GG. So, like, I think this map, I think I saw, like, a pro player, like, one of the most optimistic pro players I've ever seen, like, actually, like, tear up in frustration trying to describe how this map starts off so good and then squeezes into a choke point immediately. Oh, there's a map like that. It was in Splatoon 1. And it's now in Splatoon 3, but they nerfed it to be less fun. So you're almost there. Like, just what? Yeah, what was that map called, by the way? I didn't. Well, that's called Barnacle and Dime. Which one's the one I'm talking about then? Arowana Mall. Why does that sound familiar? But I can't put a map to it. I can't think of a map called like what it looks like. Arowana Mall. Splatoon. Oh, it's that shitty map from Splatoon 2. That's why I know the name Arowana Mall. Fuck that map. I hate Arowana Mall. Don't bring it back, I swear. If you bring it back, I will cry. The slopes on Arowana Mall in Splatoon 2 just do not fucking work. And there are so many. That's something I like about Splatoon 3. Here's a compliment for Splatoon 3. Oh, wait, never mind. They released a new map recently that... They released a map recently that immediately took away the compliment I was about to give. So I was gonna say the compliment is... I hate that Splatoon 2 had so many maps with weird, like, slopes that make the game, like, they're rounded slopes. And the game does not like the game engine hates rounded slopes. I was like, you know what? I'm happy that Splatoon 3 has none of those maps. They recently added one of those maps with the rounded slopes. So fuck me, I guess. Because that was something I was complimenting since day one. But, you know, all the other shit was just massively weird and bad. Yeah, compliment redacted. I was like, yay, none of those terrible slope maps are in the game. And now one of them is. One of them is in the game. Fucking like, when they announced, I was like, oh, but maybe they removed the slopes? No. All the slopes are still there. I still haven't played on that map in Splatoon 3. I've seen it, though. No! I'll show the map. I'll go into recon mode after this and show it off. Show what they did. And it's like unchanged too. They changed nothing about it. It's exactly the same. Actually, I think they did change it. I think they made a change that actually made it worse than what it was in Splatoon 2. I remember that actually in a video covering the map. That they made it worse. It was already a mediocre map. It was a mediocre map in Splatoon 2. And then it got made worse in this game, and it's still one of the better maps in this game. That should show you how bad the map design is. That they made a mediocre map worse, and it is still one of the best maps in this game. What? That should have killed one of them. What the fuck? It's a shark. Get him. I hope none of the other slope maps come back. What? How did that not count? How did I... What? Huh? Explain? So how is that not our win? What the fuck? There was a bug. I think it was in Splatoon 2. I don't think it was in this game. Where you could basically get the score to 0 points. And get it canceled by the enemy team so that they could still win, technically. Pretty sure that was a bug in Splatoon 2, if I recall. Hey, that bug is fixed, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Who knows? What if we trigger it today? Right after I fucking jinx it. It was a bug in, like... No, it was a bug in Splat Zones, not Rainmaker. Where, yeah. When you can get the score down to, like, 0 points, but you couldn't win. So you'd have to let the opponent win. Or go into, like, a draw. And it was the worst. I don't know if we ever got that glitch on stream when I streamed Splatoon 2. I don't know if we ever did that. If we ever got that to go off. But it didn't happen to me at least like 3 times, I think. Fuck. Yeah, it's the worst. Especially terrible when it happens in ranked. don't know how I didn't kill the fucking Stamper. Oh, hey, they got 1 point. Nice, we won. Yeah, I'll show off the map they just added. That's terrible. Terrible, but still one of the best maps in Splatoon 3. Like, you could not get me to compliment the... I think it's Blackbelly Skate Park? You could not get me to compliment Blackbelly Skate Park in fucking Splatoon 2. You would never catch me. You could never catch me complimenting it. Now you can catch me complimenting it in Splatoon 3. Because it is one of the better maps, still. Yay, I got a shell! Finally. Yeah, let's go to recon mode. I hate that they made recon mode. You have to walk. It's like not accessible through the menus. You have to fucking walk over here. And be like... Plus, like, in the demo, when recon mode wasn't here, this part of the map looked better. She looks so out of place here. She looks like an afterthought. And I actually genuinely dislike this character standing here. Because it ruins the aesthetic of this area. Because she's just so out of place. Just make her accessible from the menu. Why put her right here where she looks ugly and terrible? Like, just the blue contrasts with everything around her. Like, there is, like, no blue. Like, tiny bit of blue. She's out of color palette, basically. Like, if I take this screenshot, where are your eyes gonna go? Like, but if she wasn't there, because, like, Splatoon loves being, like... Splatoon loves having, like, a visual intrigue. And, like, I could take a screenshot of any part in Splatoon 3, or 2, or 1, and have, like, a pretty cool screenshot. But any screenshot with her in it looks terrible, because she contrasts the entire fucking color palette. Like, if I want a screenshot of this fucking store, because this is a cool store, I can't get one, because she's in the way. I mean, if I open up the demo, because I still have the demo downloaded. If I load up the demo, I can get a screenshot of this spot. But, because she's not there in the demo. Alright, let's show this shitty fucking map. Oh no, it's not Blackbelly Skate Park, it's Humpback Pump Track. I'm stupid. I got the names wrong. I still had it correct in my mind. I just had the name wrong. Blackbelly Skate Park is genuinely a terrible map, though, now that I remember which one's which. So, here we go. Look at all these wonky-ass slopes. Also, they removed a... When I said they made the map worse, there was a thing here. And it's gone. And it... Or was it here? It was in one of these ledges. I can't remember. But... No, it was this ledge. It was this ledge. Because something that's bad is one-way walk-offs. I now cannot get back up there. In Splatoon 2, there was a wall here that you could climb up if you wanted to go back to base. That's still not enough. There should still be, like, a wall. Like, there should still be, like, a wall or two over there. But yeah, you're fucking stuck. Also, these are the slopes I'm talking about. The game does not like these slopes. It's, like, it's so wonky. And then when, like, you're trying to go up, the enemy has the high ground and you're kind of just fucked. The only way back up onto... Yeah, well, actually, there is no way up. My bad. I was gonna say, the only way up there, but there isn't really a way up there. Like, you can do this. But then you still can't get up. You still can't go up there. And it's as simple as just adding a sponge. A team-colored sponge right here. Add a team-colored sponge right there. Add a team-colored sponge right here. The defending team can now retreat, and they cannot be followed. So that they can regroup. It is that simple. Yeah, this map's terrible. I hate this map. This was spam hell. I don't have a spammy weapon on, but in Splatoon 2, this map was spam hell because you would just spam everything you have into the center, and whoever spammed more won. Whoever spammed the mostest wins this map. And I believe now, especially now there's no retreating on this map, I believe that is still the case. But hey, it's better than the other maps. At least it's not F tier. That's the motto of Splatoon 3, baby. It's not the worst torture of a map. And like I do complain about Splatoon a lot, but it's like when it works, like when the fun maps are in rotation and no one's playing Tenta missiles, I do have a lot of fun playing Splatoon. I just wish it was better. I really do just wish it was better. Plus, it's like the only way I can play this style of gameplay. Like that's also like Splatoon basically has a monopoly on this style of gameplay. Like you bet if someone made like a Splatoon clone, which I think the Splatoon subreddit was talking about Splatoon clone that got released recently, but it looked like shit, so I'm not gonna consider it. But like if a Splatoon clone got released and it was better, I would just start playing it. 100%. I would probably stop playing Splatoon. But they have a monopoly on this like very unique and fun gameplay. So we're just at the whim of Nintendo to make good maps and good choices. Which they have shown they do not want to do, so yep. Like I might be like I'm one really bad update from actually just not playing Splatoon though. Like right now I'm still mostly having fun, right? But it's like a 60% fun, 40% not fun kind of ratio. Right now I'm having a lot of fun though. I'm just talking about the doo-doo parts of the game. Like at least like I can enjoy this map. It's not an amazing map, but I enjoy it. Also, why did they add this color in an update? I feel like, am I insane? This color wasn't in Splatoon before, was it? Like this red? This red looks completely new to me. What the fuck? Like I'm actually, I didn't see a patch note we added more colors to the game. Like this red looks, I feel like I've never seen this red in Splatoon. Like when the good maps are in rotation, if I'm forced to play Wahoo, I'm definitely not gonna have fun. Like as long as I'm not playing with the bottom like 5 maps, I'll be good. I just wish they would fix the maps. If they fix the maps, that would be awesome. Like it's like Splatoon 2. I had fun in Splatoon 2. It's just they needed to fix a fuck ton of things, but they never did. What the fuck? I shot you like 4 times. Bruh. Bruh. You should have been dead. I tried landing on the grate, but it didn't work. But I guess intentional reset, I'll just say. The reset was good there, regardless. What the fuck? What? First off, I don't know how that killed me. But I don't think that should have done enough damage to one-shot me, but it did. doing? Unless I'm just getting gaslit by this game, because I've hit people with the splash damage of that attack, and it has done like 60 damage instead of 100. So, but now it's doing 100 against me. So I'm just getting... Splatoon's just gaslighting me now. It wasn't a one-shot, and now it is. And the wiki has, like, forever said it's a one-shot, but I've had more experiences of that attack not being a one-shot than experiences of it being a one-shot from both ends, so... And you can't trust the wiki. You can... Splatoon wiki, specifically, never trust the Splatoon 3 wiki. Or the Splatoon wiki in general. It's always wrong. Like, it used to be really good. Like, oh, someone disconnected too. Awesome. But, like, it used to be, like, really good. Like, Splatoon 2, it was, like, 99% right. Now I feel like the Splatoon wiki in Splatoon 3 is, like, 40% correct. It's, like, I would bet on any given page that's wrong more than it's right. That's just how it be. And I don't think it's their fault. I think it's just the game's fault. I think it's actually the game's fault the wiki's not right most of the time. Because, like, the players are getting the wiki information from, like, the data. Like, the in-game, like, statistics. Like, this weapon, if all the code works, should do, like, X amount of damage. And then, like, in-game, it just doesn't. It's like, oh, thanks, game. Your code doesn't even work. Most of the time. But that's just, like, I guess Splatoon 3 being, like, the buggiest game I've ever played. You remember, like... I'm gonna tangent here, but do you remember when, like, people didn't like to play indie games because they weren't good? Now people don't like playing AAA games because they're not good. Like, oh man, I'll take any indie game over a AAA. Like, what the fuck? Like, fucking how the tables have fucking turned. Yeah, I remember those days where I didn't want to play any indie games because they just sucked. Like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll play it for like 10 minutes. I'll play a little indie game for 10 minutes to support a little indie dev. And now it's like, oh, I'll play an indie game because it's going to be better than anything I could buy for $60. Like, A Hat in Time is still, like, the best platformer I've ever fucking played. Well, actually, I think Bowser's Fury might be close, but Nintendo was stupid, so who cares? How is he outrunning my fucking whale while jumping? What the fuck was that? That's not suspicious at all. Shouldn't have been able to outrun it, especially at that range and while jumping. No way. It would have been hitting him the whole time. Yeah, I think if I were to make like a top 10 game list now, the only game that's not an indie game in my top 10 would be Xenoblade 1. That's it. We peaked. AAA games peaked at Xenoblade 1. Such a shame. And that was 2011, by the way. You know what? Indie games just keep getting better and better. It was a red. Is Master Melon red? Is that red? I've never seen it before, I swear. swear, Splatoon 3 new colors. I'm just gonna type that in. I swear I've never seen that color combo before in all the time I played Splatoon. It's not like I just started playing Splatoon 3 like days ago either. Oh, you said reddish pink. Yeah, that would be it. But I swear I've never even seen that, like... Yeah, here it is again. What the fuck? I swear I've never seen this color until today. In Splatoon. What? What? What the... I was behind the shield. What the fuck? Actually, what the fuck? I was behind the shield. I was behind the shield. What? And that's 2 complete wipe games in a row. I was behind the shield. I shouldn't have died there. I've recorded that. That was undeniable. I should not have died there. That literally should not have happened. Was I behind my shield? Yes or no? I was behind my shield. Thanks, game. I love the game not working as intended. That's my favorite part. That's my favorite part. Well, now here it looks orange. Like, it looked more red on that map. Does that map just have, like, weird lighting? Because now it looks orange, which looks normal. But on that map, it looks red. This is definitely this is orange, though. It should be the same exact color we just had. What? I guess that map just has, like, really weird lighting? Because that's not what the... This is not what it looked like in the map. This is not what it looked like. Cool, we have 1 person on my team throwing, and we didn't get a ring. Should I even just play this? Should I even play this game? What the fuck? They got 2 ranged weapons, and we got none and a thrower. Like, okay, fuck me, I guess. We're not winning this match either. Like, this is literally just my teammates' fault. You know, and Splatoon's for not giving me a sniper, but yeah. But what the fuck? It's an unwinnable match. We have a thrower and they have 2 long ranges and we got nothing. We physically, unless the other team has their eyes closed, we cannot win this match. This is an unwinnable game. Like, if both teams have equal skill, which they should, this is an unwinnable game. Just by pure weapons chosen. Thanks, Nintendo. Not like I'm on a losing streak right now. You have to make it worse. Pain. I hate that the Japanese players complained about the matchmaking system being too good, so they made it worse. On purpose. To appease the Japanese players. I think the system works too well. Hey, Nintendo, can you make it worse? Yes, our main demographic. We will make the game worse just for you. Like, Like, fuck off. Like, I don't care. If your fan base is stupid, don't encourage them. Like, what? How'd I die there? What? Like, I encourage devs to not give into stupidity, but they do sometimes. Devs definitely get fucking bullied into being stupid sometimes. But it's weird. Like, and like movie makers, script everyone. I hope that they don't get bullied by the stupid parts of their fan base. And on the opposite end, I hope that people who the devs and like writers and shit who get, you know, told off by, you know, not stupid people actually take their advice, like J.J. Abrams. But J.J. Abrams is a cocky asshole. Like, he wrote one of the worst movies of all time, and then said, "Nah, this is a perfect film. Fuck you." It's like, no, buddy, no, buddy. Fuck. What? How did? What? He was on the fucking thing. Ah, fuck you, I took the lead. Get fucking nay-nayed. Like, I don't know why I didn't jump in. I forgot I had the soda. It's like, didn't need the paint. Fuck, the rain's gonna get me. I was gonna shark there, but the rain was totally gonna kill me if I didn't move. Enemy team, you're losing. You should push in. Come on, they have an absurd amount of overtime. I don't know how he didn't die from that, but cool. We won. Yeah, the enemy team was bad. So that their weapon advantage didn't let them win somehow. But I did say if the game fucks me like that one more time, I'm swapping to Dynamo. So I'm swapping the Dynamo now. That's my cue to swap to a funny weapon. Womp. Oh, I played 20 more games. I didn't even realize. Gotta go get a new food thingy. Did I even get a food thingy the first time I ran out? Or have I just been not using one this whole fucking... I have not been using one this whole time, I think. Yep. I completely forgot. I hit A. There you go. Wrong button. Dude, I saw someone the other day play Splatoon for like... It's like a month ago. Play Splatoon for the first time, and they're like, man, I hate that I have to walk over to this to queue up. Press the button on your screen. Like, I was just like I was cringing too hard to tell them. Because they're like, oh, I don't like this game. I don't like the fact that I have to walk over to that tube that's so far away to queue up every time. There's a button on your screen. When you get to this area for the first time, they tell you to press the button and not to walk into the thing. To walk into the thing is just if you want to make it look like Splatoon 1 and 2. Don't. There's a button. I was cringing too hard to tell him that his shitty criticism was objectively wrong, and it was all his fault. So I didn't feel like breaking the news to him. Oh, I'm out of ink. Awesome. What? That should have been a kill. What the fuck? That should have been a kill too. They said they fixed this weapon. Every update they say they fixed this weapon. And every update it's not fixed. Every single update, I swear. They say they fix it. Fixed an issue with the dynamo roller not working. Oh, it still doesn't work. It didn't work again. That's 3 for 3. That's 3 for 3, dude. Come on. It worked fine at launch. I feel like these updates are making the weapon work less. Like, that's so absurd. We're at 3 for 3 on this round. That this weapon just didn't work as it's supposed to. Oh, that's so frustrating. I swapped to this because I thought I was gonna have fun, and then I swapped to it and it just didn't work. The weapon does no damage. Watch this do damage. Whoa. Oh hey, there we go. 1 out of 4. It works 25% of the time, statistically. It dealt damage 1 out of 4 times. Oh, that's like, I'm counting targets, not even swings. If we're counting swings, the percentage is lower. Because I swung like twice at one guy and neither of them worked. So we're not even counting swing. That was 25%. Like, just putting into perspective, at the start of Splatoon 3, it worked, I would say, 95% of the time. You know, like, once every 20 swings, it would not work. And in Splatoon 2, it was 100% of the time it worked. And now it's at 25% of the time it works. Why is it going down? Why? Why? It shouldn't have gone down at all. And it's gone down. I don't know how they do it. This has to be intentional. By the way, look, in the lobby, in practice, it works 100% of the time. That seems to be working. I don't know how they did this. It wasn't a problem in Splatoon 2, and this used the same engine. I just don't understand at all. I don't understand the devs. It was working fine last update. I don't know. Yeah, look, oh, I had no ink that time, but it's working fine now. Now that we're not in a match. I'm just baffled. I am bamboozled. It used to work, and now it doesn't. With every new update, this weapon works less. How do you manage this? I mean, that's why I haven't been dying to enemy dynamos recently. Their attacks just are phasing through my body. And I just haven't been realizing it until I'm the one using it. I was like, oh, it's a bad dynamo player. But in reality, it's like, no, the dynamo's bad. And I take back every mental insult I've given to dynamos for the past month. I apologize, because I haven't been saying them out loud when I see a really bad dynamo player. I've been saying it in my head, though, and I take it all back, because I didn't realize that this is why. It was not their fault. Okay, we are 1 out of 5. This is sad. This is so sad. Well, how does they make this weapon? Maybe there's a video posted by Prochara that I haven't watched yet called, like, Dynamo: A Fall from Grace, where he talks about how the dynamo's gotten progressively worse over time. I was like, oh, I don't need to watch that. Maybe if I watched that, he would have told me about all these bugs. Oh, hey, it worked. 2 out of 6 times. Booyah, baby. 2 out of 6 times. That's almost enough to be bad. But instead, it's just terrible. Hey! 3 out of 7. Hey! 4 out of 8. We're back. We're getting back up there. Unless I've been doing the math wrong. I might have. I'm fighting for my life. I'm not expected to do math. See, all I had to do was complain. Now the weapon's like starting to work. Beautiful how that works. Are you kidding me? You're gonna target the fucking dynamo? I am playing the worst weapon in the game. Stop fucking targeting me. Fuck you. You're dying to the worst weapon in the game. You're bad. How dare you fucking target me? Little shit. Wait, I thought the ledge was here. Here's the ledge. Ooh. There you go. Reset the Rainmaker to mid. Haha, get fucked. I fucked up and you still died. Haha, got him. Now the weapon's working. Now it's actually dealing damage to the people I'm fighting. Wow. Funny. God. Wait, did they not give us a ranged weapon again? Nintendo. No wonder we're fucking losing. We don't have a fucking sniper. What am I supposed to do against the sniper? I can't do anything. We're stuck. What the fuck? No, I just realized. Like, no wonder we can't push in. We don't have a sniper to take out their sniper. So we literally can't push. Unwinnable match. Yay. He's gonna die. Why? Like, put a sniper on our team. I don't want to always play sniper. Like, I really just, I don't want to only play sniper because the game won't give me a sniper. But they're genuinely trying to make me only play sniper right now. I don't wanna. Like, I should have the freedom to not play sniper if I don't want to today. But the game is saying no. Fucking play sniper. Or else. I hate cool, Nintendo's literally forcing me to play sniper right now. Cool. I sure love Nintendo listening to the Japanese fans when they're stupid. Like, when the Japanese fans are right, which most of the time they are. It's like, oh, this is a weapon overpowered. Please nerf. And then they go, okay, thanks Japanese fans for telling us, and they nerf it. I want to go back in time and just slap the fucking person who decided to listen to them when they said, let's make matchmaking worse. Let's do a little trolling. Let's make Nintendo make the matchmaking worse. Ha ha ha. I don't want to play sniper today. So lame. So lame, dude. Nintendo, consider that I don't always want to play fucking sniper. Like, every day. Fuck. I don't even know how that hit me. Fuck, I missed. Fuck, I missed again. And get fucked. Fucking fuck. Oh, I could have just gone over here. That's... Dang it. Why, he's dead! Oh my god, pain. Ugh. I am going to go insane with all these bad teams. Release a good update challenge. Impossible. They're not gonna put me in a game? There we go. Jeez. God, this game's so dead already. I mean, it was dead 1 week after launch, and I don't know how they did that. But damn. I want it to be less dead. Please. Ish. Nintendo's game design choices is an enigma. We will never understand it. Like how they... Kraken was too overpowered to be in Splatoon 2, but then they bring it back for Splatoon 3, remember? With only buffs. Well, it got one tiny itsy bitsy baby nerf, but it got a lot of buffs from Splatoon 1. I think its only nerf was like it's smaller now, I think. Like it's not like giant as fuck. Gonna be like, if that didn't kill him, I don't know what would. Got him. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's suspicious. Come on. How'd you die if it was a wipeout? That means there's no enemies left. What? That should have killed him. What the fuck? He took a blast. He took the whole fucking splash. What the fuck? Come on. Come on, team. I believe in you. You can do it without me babysitting. Let's go. Let's go. GG. Yay for me playing Sniper. It's funny, I'm pretty bad at Sniper, but when the enemies don't have snipers, you know, because snipers are so dominant in this game now because of the bad maps, it's just, I just win. Womp. Boingus. Give me a team. Oh my god. Hold on, I just ran an ad. I'll wait to fucking reveal what I just saw before I fucking... Holy shit. Wom wom. The ad is still going. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so on Twitter, when I was scrolling through, Animal Crossing finally has competition. Because if you guys don't know, New Horizons was like a really shit fucking Animal Crossing entry. Like, it has way less content than any of the previous games combined. After, you know, the game right before it was like primo tier, you know, fucking top tier, like had like the most content of any game in the Animal Crossing franchise. And then New Horizons comes in with like no content. Hello Kitty just launched a game that is Animal Crossing style, and just watching the trailer, it already looks fucking 1,000 times better than New Horizons. So yeah, who's ready to fucking play Hello Kitty with me? Who wants to fucking play Hello Kitty, man? Who wants to join my Hello Kitty town? I think it's only on mobile app though, which is sad. Like, everyone I know, I just saw commenting on it going, if this gets a PC release, I'm playing. And dude, I fucking agree. If the fucking Hello Kitty game gets a fucking PC release, I am downloading it. Immediately. Oh, is it free? I'll pay $60 for it. I mean, it's gonna be worth more than Animal Crossing New Horizons. Shield, baby. Fuck, that was entirely my whiff. From that. Well, how do you survive that? Okay then. Come on. Damn. Almost had the win. And we got a wipeout, we win. Unless... Oh, we won. Yeah, well, holy shit, fucking... I love it when games get competition. Because, like, Harvest Moon, like, you know, kind of went to shit, but then it started getting competition, and I think now, like, the newer Harvest Moon entries are a bit better now that they started getting competition with shit like Stardew Valley. So now with, like, okay, it's called Hello Kitty Island Adventure. And it literally looks like a Animal Crossing mod to look like Hello Kitty. Like that's how that's the quality I'm looking at right now on my phone. So hey, it already looks like 10 times better than New Horizons. So no, it's only on iPhone. Hello Kitty, why? I actually want to play your game, Hello Kitty. And you won't let me have it on my Android? What a bitch. The only thing stopping Hello Kitty from surpassing... the only thing stopping Hello Kitty from surpassing fucking Animal Crossing is the fact that it's only on Android. It looks so good! Or only on Apple, sorry. It looks so good, though. Hey, look it up. I promise you it looks amazing. Why? Hello Kitty, why? You can't just make a game better than a AAA game that just came out and lock it to iPhone only. Now I really hope it gets a PC port. If it gets a PC port, who wants to play Hello Kitty with me? Who wants to visit my Hello Kitty island? How did I miss that shot? I am bad at this game. That shouldn't have hit me. It was on the wall, not in front of me. Bruh. Where'd the game even zoom in on? No one. No, he was barely in my range. What a bitch. What? Why did my jump not go in? What the fuck? I don't have stealth jump on, so my jump shouldn't have been slow. It should have been normal speed, but it was slowed like I had stealth jump on. That costs us the game. That costs us the game, I swear. Okay, we gotta wipe out. If that cost us the game, my jump not working properly, I was going to be livid. What a fucking mad lad going down mid. He fucking succeeded though. You died to the pencil gun. Ow. So I've been saying that Swift guy a lot. Like that, there must be no one online because I've been saying the same 12 names. Like the entire night so far. No one's playing Splatoon anymore. Like, I swear, I haven't seen a new name in a while. It's insane. Intentionally resetting. They have to make up that ground again. And I'm not gonna jump in, that looks way too fucking dangerous. What? That was... What the fuck? I killed him! I don't know how he didn't die. Touch it, touch it, touch it. Get fucking fucked! I reset your Rainmaker, bitch. They have to go all the way back. Oh, I thought that would land at the same time. We win. Let's go. GG, bitch. Now let's talk about, oh yeah, Hello Kitty. And best game. We need to make, there needs to be like a name for like how shitty New Horizons is, you know? Like, you know, sometimes fans will like nickname a game for just being like shit. New Horizons seems like needs a shit name. It doesn't deserve it doesn't deserve the Animal Crossing name. I have a name, but I don't think you're allowed to say it. It's the C word. Oh yeah, that was another sequel I was excited for. To ultimately learn it wasn't good. Why do sequels have to be bad? Ooh, I just saw like someone's fan-made Sonic animation on my Twitter timeline. Honestly, when's the second season of Sonic Prime coming out? Is that out yet? Also, I hate that it's a season. Because the first season is not a season. It's a half season. First off, it's very short in length. Second off, there's no, like, finale. Oh, wait, season 2 is already... Wait, oh, wait. Oh, it came out season 2 came out last month. Oh, God, I gotta watch that. Sonic Prime season 1 was good. It's not a season. I fucking hate that they did that. Like, just call it a half season. Remember when, like, companies were okay with, like, producing half seasons and then making you wait, like, a year for this, like, or at least, like, half a year to a year for the next half of the season? Remember when that was a thing? Like, that's what it is. Sonic Prime season 1 isn't a season 1. It's a half season. There's no, like, finale. There's no, like, arc that's finished at the end of season 1. It literally feels like the midway point of a season. So a half season. What the fuck? I shot him 4 times! Absolutely absurd. Fucking... What the fuck? I shot him so many times. He didn't die. That's so frustrating, Nintendo. That guy was dead. And he was able to kill one of my teammates because he didn't die for some reason. Well, I'm surprised that guy didn't survive. And yet I died of that. The attack that only sometimes kills. Can I, like, lose to, like, actual, like a good reason? I've had a few, like, losses where I'm like, I accept that. But, like, a lot of my losses, like, a few losses in a row have just been, like, actual bullshit. Also, how are you swimming in my team's ink? What the fuck? Oh my god. I can't catch a break. Fucking dead. Going. What? How do you charge a shot so fast? You went from a 0 charge to a max charge faster than I can, and I have a faster gun. Oh fuck. How? Yes, I reset it. I didn't want them having it. Come on. Do we have a shield in front of us, or am I crazy? Did I not throw a shield? I swear I threw a shield. Oh, I threw one. Fuck that guy. Yeah, I got the sniper. Had to back up due to bombage to... How did he not die? What the fuck? He was... I hit him with the direct, and then he got hit by the splash. No, we lost because of that. We lost because of that. That's absurd. I'm so upset if we don't win. We won! Oh my fucking god, get wrecked. Get fucking wrecked. What? Excuse me? But we won! We got the knockout! Are you actually fucking kidding me? We got the knockout! We won! What the fuck you! Like, actually, fuck you. We earned that victory. And you said you lose, actually. Fuck off. Fuck you. Like, I have no words other than just fuck you, game. We won, and then you just gave us a loss instead. That was a KO. Why, dude? What the fuck? That was a win. Come on, did it? Yeah, it's a loss. We got a loss somehow. Wasn't just a trick of the end screen. It did give us a loss for winning. I'm rubbing my fucking face right now. That's so funny. I won. We won. Why did you give us a loss? We got a KO. You can't get more points than a KO. The match ends. What the fuck off? So fucking stupid. Well, how did I die? But it did what? But his bomb didn't have time to explode. Fine, whatever. The game is literally rigged against me today. That's so frustrating. I don't want to end on such a bullshit loss. Like, I would have ended the stream on any normal loss, but that's such a bullshit loss. We did nothing wrong. We won. We won the game. He doesn't have swim speed up. How is he so fast? He was running faster than you possibly could. Like, he was over there, and he ran over there faster than I could when I was already over there. Okay. where'd my shield go? Where did my fucking shield go? Oh my god. Nintendo is actually just fucking with me at this point. Yeah, Nintendo's just actually fucking with me at this point. This game is so much buggier than Splatoon 2. It's the same engine, it shouldn't be buggier. Shot him 3 times. No damage appeared on him. This was such a shitty end to the stream. You get actually scammed. Took 0 damage. That's awesome. I killed him again. What the? He's dead. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, that one was my whip, but this guy's so much health. Can't even. Fucking die. Die. Oh my god, no. I see get invincibility fans when he uses that move, but I don't. It seems unfair. I never get my invuln frames. He reset it for no reason other than to give us points, I guess. Yeah, fucking, oh my god. We're just getting scammed today, dude. Why? I don't want to end on such a shitty loss, but the game is forcing it, like, the most scammed losses I've ever experienced. Back to back. I'm not getting over that. I'm not getting over the fact we won. We won that match. And then it said, you lose, actually. Fuck you. I am frustrated beyond belief. Salmon's still alive. After I get a good game, like, it can be a loss, a good game, I'm ending stream. We're ending stream when we get a good game. No bullshit. No fucking you lost, actually. No ties. A good, simple game. Good, normal fucking game of Splatoon. Like, I don't normally have, like, I've only had, like, 1 or 2 extremely bad days on Splatoon, like, off stream. But when I get on stream, for some reason, all the fucking bullshit comes out. Like, like winning, but it counts as a loss instead. That's only happened to me one other time, and it was absurd. How would you not die from that? Come on. If it's enough... I just don't know anymore. Like, see what I mean? How that attack is so inconsistent? Like, I was dying to it, and now no one else dies to it. What the fuck? Like, now suddenly it's just not killing people again. I don't know why. Like, it's supposed to be, in the code, it's supposed to be a one-shot. But sometimes it doesn't one-shot. I don't even want to play Sniper, but the game's just fucking forcing me to play Sniper today. Another very shitty loss. Yay. I just want a good game. That's so hard to get in Splatoon 3. Like, they're determined on not making this game good. Like, revert it back to 1.0 and I would be having more fun. Like, can we just go back to 1.0 Splatoon 3? All these updates have made the game awful to play. How'd I get 228? That doesn't even make sense. Give me a good game. I don't want to wipe the other team. I don't want them to wipe me. I don't want the game to be filled with bugs. Just a normal game. Just a normal game. Normal game. Hey. Also, it'd be helpful if we didn't get the same 12 players every game as well. Ah, oh, fuck, I recognize all these players. How is this game so dead? Dude, people call TF2 a dead game, and it fucking averages like 80,000 people a day. Fucking Splatoon's averaging like 200. There's no one playing this game. It's the same 20 players. No one's playing today, dude. Splatoon's a fucking dead-ass game. Like, how many, like, remember, when TF2 dropped to 50,000 players for, like, a week, the fandom was like, oh, this game is dead. It's dead game. Dead cringe game. Gay lame cringe game. Splatoon wishes it had 50,000 players right now, dude. I wish Splatoon 3 had 50,000 players online at any given moment. Jesus. Fucking we're out here averaging like 2,000 player base for the entire planet. And not all the then those 2,000 players, half of them are probably playing fucking Salmon Run. Or single player maybe. Who knows? Yeah, that wasn't a good game. We fucking swept. But do I risk going one more? I think not. So I was gonna go till I get a good game, but I don't care anymore. That was like, that's the best game we're getting for like the next 2 fucking hours. I'm good. Okay. Good night. Here's the Discord if you're not in the Discord. I appreciate everyone for showing up today. We're watching Huntic tomorrow, probably. I don't know. You can ask me what that is in the Discord. I don't want to explain. Here's the raid message. And here is the raid. Good night. You can buy the raid message for 50 points. It's cheap. Just buy it, please. Just do it. Fucking do it.